just live. You can hear that?
Can I hear it?
Yeah.
Testing.
Yeah, it's coming through. So she can go through and start going live? Yeah, alright. Start commentating.
Ladies and gentlemen, welcome to the State Combined Event Championships for Little Athletics Victoria for the 24 and 25 season. We have had a slight interruption to audio, which we do believe we've resolved, and we are currently just preparing ourselves for the next track event, which is the under-13 boys 100 metres. On screen you will be seeing, I believe it's Group 2 of the under-9 or 10 boys at long jump. So they are just coming out in groups, so most of our athletes between the 9s to 12s age groups are split into 4 groups. So they go in 2 groups to the event, but they only can participate as 1 group at a time in order to keep the boys in the shade as much as possible. So really great visual shot there from our camera person on the scaffolding, so you'll be able to see some really good vision there from the under-9 boys. And in the background you'll start to see the under-13 boys move into shot as they prepare for the 100 metres. So not too far away. And we do thank you for your patience as we've overcome these sound issues or these audio issues.
How's that now? Yeah.
And ladies and gentlemen, welcome back to the track. We have actually resumed here for the track events. This is the second group of 100 metres, the under-13 boys. We will have 5 heats of the under-13 boys. And we'll be bringing to the first heat in the next couple of moments. So it's due for a scheduled start at 10:30, so that's in 4 minutes. So not too far away at all. Okay, the first of the under-13 boys 100 metres is on the track. We'll introduce this event to you. In lane 1, we have Gabrielle from Keilor, 2, Marcus from Caulfield, 3, Lennox from Mentone, 4, Romeo from Berwick, 7, Callan from Sandringham, 8, Henry from Essendon, 9, Archer from Albury, and in lane 10, Charlie from Bendigo. It does look like Charlie's also a non-starter in this one. So we do have 3 missing, so 5, 6 and 10 are scratchings. And we'll leave the athletes in the starters' hands. Probably an athlete to keep an eye on in this one would be the athlete from lane 1, Gabrielle. Very speedy little starter and got some very, very great track and field results throughout previous seasons. So clean start away here for the athletes in this first time final of the under-13 boys. Racing very strongly at the moment, as I mentioned before, was Gabrielle from lane 1. So Gabrielle from Keilor is going to come across the line in first. Second place will probably go through to either that of Sandringham or Albury. So that is Callum or Archer. So if you aren't familiar with the combined events, the way this event actually works is points are awarded to athletes based on their performances throughout the day. So it's all about times in the racing, the track races, and distances in the throws and jumps events. Now your performances then scale on a score. So it's not if you just come first, it's the fastest performance in the 100 metres would give you the highest score and thereafter. So great racing bit there by the boys. We've got the second group at the moment preparing themselves. It's panning back at the moment to the start line, so we will just get some visual there just to see who is missing as the boys start to set their blocks up in this second time final.
Boys, when you're ready. Excellent. Just back to your time. Thank you.
Locked. So our second event of the under-13 boys is on the tracks. This is time final 2. From lane 1, we have Cody from Keilor, 2, Alessandro from Collingwood, 3, Abel from Dandenong, 4, Chris from Williamstown, 5, Harvey from Whittlesea City, 6, Lucas from Cranbourne, 7, Jet from Horsham, 8, Jed from Bendigo, 9, Lucas from Essendon, and in 10, Raphael from Camberwell Malvern.
Set. Stand up. Back to your time. Line 3.
I actually called out the incorrect athletes there in that one, so I've sort of jumped ahead to the third time final. Looking down there, a athlete in lane 5 from Maryborough. So we'll just do a bit of a recap on that one here. So this is time final 2. Lane 1, Geordie from Keilor, 2, Zane from Brimbank, 3, Eamon from Essendon. Lane 4 is vacant. Lane 5 is Jamal from Maryborough. 6 is Felix is from Camberwell Malvern. 7 is Kai from Waverley. 8 is Joshua from Chelsea, 9 is Noah from Pakenham, and 10 is Hanro from Wodonga. So clean start away in this second time final of the under-13 boys. Racing strongly at the moment is Geordie from Keilor there in lane 1. So Geordie from Keilor, Eamon from Essendon not too far behind him, and Zane from Bringback will come across the line in third. Shortly after that was Kai from Waverley in lane 7. So it was time final number 2 of the under 13 boys, 100 metres. So time final number 3 is on the track of the under 13 boys. This is event number 2. In lane 1, Cody from Keilor. 2, Alessandro from Collingwood. 3, Abel from Dandenong. 4, Chris from Williamstown. 5, Harvey from Middlesea City. 6, Lucas from Cranbourne. 7, Jet from Horsham. 8, Jed from Bendigo. 9, Lucas from Essendon. And 10, Raphael from Camberwell Malvern. So vacant lanes in 2.
One leg on the ground, one leg on the ground.
So it seems a little bit of unsteadiness at the moment in this third time final, so we'll just let the boys go back. Bit of a different sound issue that we've got here at the stadium at Bendigo. Normally the athletes are familiar with a sound box coming from the starters area. The audio is actually coming through the speakers within the stadium, so there is a lot more exposure to the sound. So sometimes that can cause a little bit of unsteadiness for the athletes. So state combined event does bring to us a number of athletes that may not have competed at a state championship event. There is no entry requirements for the state combined event championship, so it really is a fun atmosphere here at this event where pretty much anyone can participate, and it's a bit of a friendly event, I would probably say. So for kids that have been here before, they do enjoy the combined event because it's not necessarily the best at one particular event. You've got the opportunity to be or show your skills in a number of different events. However, you may have mastered the skills in one or more of those. So introduce the athletes just quickly once again. Cody from Keilor in 1, Abel from Dandenong in 3, Chris from Williamstown in 4, 5, Harvey from Middlesea City, 7, Jet from Horsham, 8, Jed from Bendigo, 9, Lucas from Essendon, and 10, Raphael from Camberwell Malvern. Clean start away this time, really strong racing by the athlete from Williamstown. That's Chris in lane 4, but on the outside, Lucas from Essendon is running strongly just as well. But it is going to be the athlete from Williamstown taking line across first, so it'll be Williamstown to Chris, Jet from Horsham, and then Lucas from Essendon. So they finally got that away the third time lucky in this particular race, and some great racing by the athletes there. So we don't have an internal clock connected for us to view from, so there is a bit of a manual clock which we'll have operating very shortly. We do have just some issues in trying to stream to Facebook at the moment, so we've got YouTube working. But if you have just joined us from Facebook, we welcome you. And we apologise for the delays that you may have experienced in joining the stream. The best part about the event here now is that if you are having any issues on Facebook in streaming, YouTube's always kind of the one that is the best to go to. YouTube doesn't have a time frame that limits us to streaming a particular event, where Facebook does. Facebook has a capacity, I think, for 8 or 9 hours of streaming continually before they shut the stream off for you. So a lot of the time we'll then have to reset up a whole entire new stream for that. So YouTube is the way to go. However, but if you don't have a YouTube account, you can also then join by Facebook. But if you have just joined us from Facebook, we welcome you to the State Combined Event Championships and apologise for the delays you might have experienced a little bit earlier on. This is the second track event that we have at the moment, the under-13 boys, and this is timed final number 4. So the 4th heat out of 5 for the under-13 boys, 100 metres. Introducing the athletes to you from lane 1, we have Ben from Bendigo, 2 Benjamin from Horsham, 4 Giovanni from Essendon, 5 Jackson from Frankston, 5 Oscar from Diamond Valley, 6 Christian from Mentone, 7 Isaac from Ringwood, 8 Michael from Cranbourne, 9 Cohen from Seymour, and in lane 10 Zach from Box Hill. So clean start away in this one here. LAVic from lane 2, Benjamin from Horsham running very strongly at the moment, probably leading the way, closely followed by the athlete from Essendon, Giovanni, in lane 3. But all about Benjamin from Horsham here in this first heat. Second place will go to Giovanni from Essendon. So that was time final number 4. Please make sure you visit Results Hub for progressive score results for these events. As a reminder, if you've just joined us, especially those on Facebook, please know that these events is not about winning the race or that you're in or the event that you're in. It's about scoring points that accumulate throughout the day across 5 or in the other instances 6 or 7 events for some of the older age groups. And your total score will determine your place at the end of the day overall. So that's how the combined events work. Each event's worth a score calculated together and your final place at the end. So well done to those boys in time final number 4 of the under 13 boys. Time final number 5 is on the track for the under 13 boys. This is the second track event for the 100 metres. In lane 1, we have Max from Essendon, 3 Felix from Bendigo, 4 Cooper from Sandringham, 5 Will from Kyneton, 7 Eric from Box Hill, 8 Anthrian from Pakenham, 9 Alson from Berwick, and 10 Connor from Whittlesea City. So vacant lanes in 2 and 6. So a number of shapes and sizes in this one here. Such an interesting age, the under 13 boys. We've got a lot of boys that are very strongly developed and a few that are on their way to that. So don't deny those young, smaller statured boys. They do generally pop up in those distance races where the bigger boys tend to probably get a bit more fatigued. It's an age of rapid growth. A little bit of a jumpy start there for Felix from Bendigo. So hometown jitters are maybe possibly there for Felix, but I'm sure he'll settle back into the blocks for this restart. and be well under his way down the track. So after this event, we will have a 15-minute break. Then we'll commence with the multi-class athletes for their 100-metre event. So that's the boys and the girls. So clean start away this time. This is the 5th time final of the under-13 boys. So racing well is that Felix from Bendigo in lane 3. So Felix from Bendigo is probably this one stitched up, closely followed by Cooper from Sandringham, and on the outside it is Cotter from Whittlesea City. So great racing by the boys there. We will go to a short break and possibly cut into one of the field events. So we're just going to pick up a field event on the track, so we'll just get some vision from both of our camera people. We've had some long jump before, but we'll possibly see if we can pick up some discus as well. So not too far away, but yeah, just stay tuned and we'll be able to bring you some field event action just for the next 15 minutes. Keep in mind that our cameras are static, so they are in 2 very stationary positions. They won't be moving because they are hardwired to our system here. So we'll give you what we can actually see, so not too far away.
I'll be back this week. Okay, very good. Yeah.
supposed to share with someone and he's only go. So, three people haven't turned up.
We use the black gun.
That's Multiclass.
I've got ritual. You can have it in yours. But I would think the boss on the
Yep.
Athletes have been 12 under 13, group 1, marshalling for long jump at marshalling point 1, the marquee on the front stroke.
I won't give you the big one. The bazookas. Got some bazookas in it. You know about them? You got somewhere safe to put in? Not in your pocket. I still take it to you guys are taller.
Second call, for number 13, group 2, marching for 4 distance at 19.3. That is the white kid. Officers and high jumping outside the traffic.
Our next event on the track is our multi-class athletes. We have 2 age groups on the start line here. We have our under 9s to under 10s in lane 1 and 2, and our under 11s to 12s in lanes 5 to 8. So we will introduce the athletes to you now. From lane 1 we have Hayden from Keilor, 2 Marshall from Ringwood, 5 Micah from Yarra Rangers, 6 Finlay from Whittlesea City, 7 Patrick from Craigieburn, and 8 Sam from Essendon. So Patrick's just sending the starter back to her spot and he's ready to go.
Set.
And clean start away here. So this is the under 9s to 10 multi-class athletes, so the boys, and the under 11 to under 12 multi-class athletes in the 100 metres. So as the athletes make their way down the line, here's the athlete out in lane 8, Sam from Essendon, who's going to come across the line first in his age group. With Finlay next across the line, Hayden from Keilor in the 9s to 10, and Marshall from Ringwood not too far behind. And next event on the track is our 13s to 17 multi-class boys for the 100 metres. So the athletes are just preparing their blocks. So that's Kobe from Essendon just setting up his blocks. We do have one athlete that is not here at this stage. So athletes, whilst they might not present for their first or second event, can still come in after their first or second event, but they won't receive a place at the end of the day. They'll still receive a point score, but not a place. So introducing the athletes from lane 1, we have Dylan from Bendigo, 2 Mason from Craigieburn, 3 Kobe from Corio, and 4 Noah from Geelong.
Set.
So clean start away, racing very well at the moment is Kobe from Corio. On the inside, Dylan from Bendigo racing not too far behind him, closely followed by Mason from Craigieburn, and Noah finishing strongly there in lane 4. So across the line first we had Kobe, then Dylan, Noah and Mason. So congratulations to our under 13s to under 17 multi-class boys in their 100 metre race today.
Just by way of introduction, I want to make a knowledge of this country. We are competing here tonight on the lands of the Jarjo workpeople, who are the traditional owners of the land we are competing on, and both sustained over the course of this long weekend. Pay our respects to our leaders, their leaders in elders past, present and future, that hold the memories, traditions and culture, and the hopes of the Jarjo workpeople. Just gratitude for sharing this land and our sorrow for the personal, spiritual and cultural costs and sharing about, and we hope they may work forward together in harmony and sincerity together. Today, over the course of the weekend, we have 850 competitors up here in Bendigo, and we're going to be in Bendigo. It's around about 2017, and it's great to be back. And the council here has been tremendously supportive of encouraging little athletics to hold one or more of the state events in any given year consistently. And this year we're very, very pleased to bring the state LAVic Championship up here to Bendigo. So without any further ado, I'll introduce Councillor Andrew Metcalf, the Mayor of the Greater City of Bendigo.
On your marks. Set.
So current event on the track is our under 11s to 12 multi-class girls and 13s to 17 multi-class girls. So out in lane 5 we have Billy from Ringwood running very well at the moment, and also Eve from South Melbourne District in lane 3. So great racing there by Billy. She's going to come across the line in first for her place, and Eve in first place for her age group. So the two girls were actually going to probably be competing majority of the day together. There are a couple of competitors in their age groups. There were meant to be two in each of that age group that aren't here. So provided the girls all actually go through all their events consistently, they'll be looking at having a gold medal hung around their neck by the end of the day. So super effort by those girls. And congratulations to all our multi-class athletes that have competed today.
Actually means a place to run in Jar Jar language, and was chosen especially for this place, and it went through our council in the last 12 months. I knew there were going to be a lot of competitors here, and I came
Going by the
so
program, it doesn't start till 11:40.
So I'm thrilled to see so many people here. I wish all the competitors the very best, and I acknowledge the many officials that work hard to ensure that events such as this can go ahead. There's always an amazing community of volunteers and officials that surround sporting events, and so you all do a fabulous job. I hope you enjoy our city and our businesses, particularly in those in accommodation and hospitality, particularly enjoy when we do have events like this coming to Bendigo. I wish all the competitors the very best of luck, and I acknowledge the staff of the Little Victoria, as well as the volunteers, the coaches and parents, for your support of all the athletes. Thank you for having me here this morning, and I hope you enjoy your day and the rest of the weekend. Thank you.
Thanks very much, Councillor, and we absolutely appreciate the staff and team of the City of Greater Bendigo, and of course the race day of the City of Greater Bendigo, who are hosting a lot of contact with the local community here over the course of the next 2 days. Thank you again to all the officials who will be officiating flying conditions over the next 2 days. They absolutely have an endurance event to face into. And so please take the opportunity to thank them as they're walking past. Please do so, because they will absolutely appreciate it. In addition to the City of Greater Bendigo, we've got plenty of other partners here that help bring this event and help keep us running year on year in Little Athletics. Commonwealth Bank, our state sponsor, Coles, our national sponsor, Game Day Sports Technology, Time Solutions, Energetic Apparel, Game Day Apparel, Black Home Apparel, Power Core, Altegra Marquee, and Marquee, Nordic Sport, and last but not least, the Victorian State Government, which are right behind community sport. Not only ours, but lots of other community sports.
So you starting some hurdles, or?
Just on other matters, versus item 10, we open till about 4 o'clock this afternoon. If you're free paying for collect the merchandise, please go over to the merchandise tent, just over down past the 100-metre start, the finish line end of the track. We are live streaming on Facebook, YouTube, and also check out the live results on Results Hub. Some messages I shouldn't have to remind people that it's important. We all get to drink, so please keep drinking. We have protective clothing, sunscreen hats, sunglasses, shade to shade, splash plenty of water. There are 3 bubblers around the track, actually with 3 outlets. There's misting fans down either end of the track. Just keep cool and stay wet if you need to. If you are a child safe sport, we give the kids and may the competition be awesome. Have a great weekend.
We are setting up for the hurdles now. If we can please borrow a few spare pairs of hands. If your parent takes you around on the fence, and you want to just quickly jump over, we will be most appreciative of your help. Thank you. Can I please have the under 10 girls marshalling for the 60-metre hurdles in the track call room? Just start the front straight, please. That's the under 10 girls marshalling for the 60-metre hurdles in the track call room. Thank you. Can I please have you Frankston and Cranberry officials to long jump 4, please? Frankston and Cranberry officials to the long jump 4, please. This is a second call for the boys under 13 Group 1 to long jump at marshalling point 1 on the front straight, please. And second call for the boys under 13 Group 3 marshalling for discus at marshalling point 3 on the outside of the track opposite high jump. Thank you.
Wayne. Yes, Wayne.
This is a second call for the Cranbourne official to long jump 4, please. Second call for the Cranbourne official to long jump 4, please. is have multi-class girls marshalling for shot put 1. Multi-class girls marshalling for shot put at marshalling point 2. My apologies. So multi-class girl athletes marshal for shot put at marshalling point 2. That is the white tee on the far side of the track near the start of 200 metres. Thank you.
So, ladies and gentlemen, we'll just give you a little bit of an update. At the moment, we have some vision of our older age groups at the long jump. And you can see in the background that the hurdles have been set up. So we'll be proceeding to start the track events very soon. We are scheduled for an 11:40 start back on the track. So there will be a series of track breaks throughout the day. So we'll do our best to make sure we do announce them. I do apologise we didn't announce leading into this one. We will be starting with the under 10 girls. So they'll be doing 60-metre hurdles, and there'll be 9 timed finals of those girls. So we'll have the under 10 girls, and that'll then follow by the under 9 boys. They'll pretty much follow on immediately after the under 10 girls, and then we will move into the under 9 girls at 12:20, and then just after the under 9 girls we'll have the under 10 boys at 12:40. So the hurdles should follow sequence. We'll probably have 4 series of age groups with a very minimal break between them all. The athletes in some instances are at other events at the moment, so there may be a slight delay to the start time, and that's impacted by the finish time of the last group at the field event. So there is, obviously we need to make sure the children are sufficiently hydrated, that they are in the shade, which you can see in the background there. We have a shade tent there for the boys at long jump, which they're all seeming to behave very well and actually stand under the shade. So yeah, kids are well and truly safe here at the moment. Officials are hydrated, so they are probably one of our main priorities as well, the officials. They are throughout the entire day in many instances in the direct sun. So we appreciate your understanding and your support in watching our live stream, and we'll be back to you with a start on the track at 11:40 a.m.
we have Sandringham and Melton track umpires in place, please. Sandringham and Melton track umpires in place, please.
This is Charlotte Shopwood Q. We have completed competition. Michael, Anita. Michael, it's Anita.
Yes, ma'am.
Could we please get somebody to take the last flight of the hurdles? I've got somebody here just saying they don't look quite right.
Ladies and gentlemen, welcome back to the track. As we mentioned before, we are looking for approximately an 11:40 start, but if the athletes are brought to the call room earlier, which means that their field events have finished sooner, we can actually start earlier than the scheduled start time. So the timetable's a guide as much. We are just obviously making sure the children are out of the heat as much as possible and as quickly as possible within reason. So we will go back to that main camera, the secondary camera, in just a second, so we can see the athletes there. And what we'll do is we'll flick back to our main camera. So this is our secondary camera at the finish line, but due to some obstructions of view from some of the shade tents, we'll probably jump into the second camera view after about the second or third flight of hurdles, when we can see all of the girls. So just some repositioning of hurdles at the second, and we'll introduce the girls to you. I think we might just do that now. So this is event number 8 on the program. This is the 60-metre hurdles for the under 10 girls. We have 9 timed finals for the under 10 girls. In lane 1, we have Charlotte from Corio, 2, Melody from Berwick, 3, Florence from Sandringham, 4, Evelyn from Cranbourne, 5, Pippa from Swan Hill, 6, Claudia from Sunbury, 7, Penny from Geelong, and 8, Pippa from Bendigo. So all of our hurdlers are here. So great clean start now for the under 10 girls.
That was a good pickup. Whoever picked it up.
Yeah, what we do, put them
They
on the
were on
yellow.
the 100. They were about 1.5 metres wherever that 100 one is away. And to be honest, I came along checking all the time, but I didn't look at the markers.
I do good excellent.
Oh, well, no harm.
On your marks.
Are you doing these ones, eh? Well, where do you want to go?
Well, if you stay there,
I'll do these two if you like.
Set.
So clean start away for this first time final of the under 10 girls. Racing very well at the moment is the centre of field. That's Pippa from Swan Hill out in lane 5. Making her move is Florence from Sandringham in lane 3, and it'll be Florence taking the line across first, followed by Pippa. So that's the first time final of the under 10 girls, and we'll be out with our second in just a short moment.
Bradley has the boys under 9. Marshall to the 60-metre hurdles at the track forward, please. Boys under 9. At the corporate 60-metre hurdles.
So a reminder to our viewers, if you are wanting to follow the progressive scores of the athletes' results today, you can view those on Results Hub. So we'll pop on screen in just a short moment the Results Hub link. So that's Results Hub, that's lavic.resultshub.com.au. So lavic.resultshub.com.au.
On your marks.
Athletes in this heat for you from lane 1. We have Essie from Southern Peninsula in 1, 2, Michaela from Western Port, 3, Emily from Mentone, 4, Mayha from Cranbourne, 5, Stevie from Maryborough, 6, Divjit from Melton City, 7, Josie from Benalla, and 8, Gemma from Cranbourne. So we have a false start there in the second time final.
Great. First warning. On your marks. Set.
So clean start away this time in this second time final of the under-10 girls. So racing very well on the inside in lane 1 is Essie from Southern Peninsula. On her outside, Gemma from Cranbourne also racing well. Gemma's going to take this one out, followed by Essie. Then we have Mayha from Cranbourne taking out in the 3rd place. So that's the second time final of the under-10 girls. We'll be up with the 3rd in just a short moment.
We have the Multiclass boys, marginally for discus at marginally .2. You can start at 200 metres on the outside of the track, please.
Up on screen you can see the live results link, which as I mentioned before is lavic.resultshub.com.au. So if you click on the age group on the left first menu option, you'll be able to then click on the events to see the progressive scores. Field event scores will actually only display as the field event has been completed by that group of athletes. So keeping in mind, if you have only just recently joined us, our field events are broken down into groups. In the 9s to 12s age groups over the course of the weekend, they will be between 1 and 4. And in the older age groups, they tend to break down a little bit smaller. So it's generally just the 1 and 2 groups. Those groups are designed to make sure the athletes are not competing in the events for a long period of time and are only going in groups of 18 at a time. This is our 3rd time final of the under-10 girls 60-metre hurdles in lane 1, Charlotte from Cranbourne, 2, Sophia from Werribee, 3, Billy from Geelong, 4, Violet from Melton City, 5, Madison from Shepparton, 6, Adeline from Bendigo, 7, Marley from Essendon, and 8, Amaya from Frankston. So at the moment, it's probably the athlete Marley from Essendon racing very well, just slightly in front of her competitors on the inside. So Marley will come across the line in first. Bit of a blanket finish for those after. It might be Adeline, Madison, and possibly Charlotte and Sophia amongst those. Probably won't be too much of a score difference for those 4 girls, considering they came across the line so closely together. Probably only the margin of maybe 1 or 2 points that they'll have as they finish. So great racing by the girls there in the 3rd time final. We're coming up to time final number 4 in just a short moment. Next event on the track is our time final number 4. This is the under-10 girls in lane 1. Erica from Altona, 2, Tessa from Geelong, 3, Ali from Bendigo, 4, Ariana from Melton City, 5, Emma from Box Hill, 6, Ava from Keilor, 7, Annabelle from Cranbourne, and 8, Angel from Albury. So clean start away here. All competitors are here except for Ava from Keilor, but racing very well at the moment is the athlete out of lane 2. That's Tessa from Geelong. Closely followed by the outside, finishing strongly, as well as the Cranbourne athlete. But Tessa will take it across the line in first. Annabelle from Cranbourne in second. Emma from Box Hill in third. So great racing by the girls there in that 4th time final.
Girls under 10,
Next event on the track is time final number 6 of the under 10 girls 60-metre hurdles. We've got a full field here. In lane 1, Emma from Whittlesea City, 2, Matea from Williamstown, 3, Stella from Frankston, 4, Danae from Knox, 5, Maisie from Cranbourne, 6, Zara from Yarra Rangers, 7, Peyton from Berwick, and 8, Charlotte from Mentone. So a very clean start by the home athlete there from Bendigo, Emma, so running very well at the moment. We'll just capture these ones in a second. We may have the wrong sheet here in front of us, but we seem to have missed a heat. So apologise about the announcement of those athletes there.
On your marks.
Okay. Not too sure what happened with that last heat there. We do have a couple of different athletes that don't match up to our paperwork, but this race does appear to be correct. Looking down the track and making sure the athletes are in the lanes that we have. So we'll introduce these athletes now. We can see in front of us here. So from lane 1, we have Emma from Whittlesea City, 2, Matea from Williamstown, 3, Stella from Frankston, 4, Danae from Knox, 5, Maisie from Cranbourne, 6, Zara from Yarra Rangers, 7, Peyton from Berwick, and 8, Charlotte from Mentone.
On your marks. Set.
Clean start away this time in time final number 6 of the under 10 girls. Racing very well at the moment, the athletes in 1 and 2. That's Emma and Matea. So Matea slightly in front of Emma, but just coming down to the line. Matea will come across the line first, Emma in second. Then we have Charlotte from Mentone on the outside, coming across the line in third. So well done to those girls in the 6-time final of the under 10 girls.
Could I please have your Cranbourne and Essendon officials to shuffle 1, please? Cranbourne and Essendon officials to shuffle 1.
Which camera is it? Just get to check the connection at the back really quickly.
On your marks.
Time final number 7 on the track. In lane 1, we have Lucy from South Melbourne, 2, Sawyer from Williamstown, 3, Varley from Gisborne, 4, Namo from Cranbourne, 5, Matilda from Albury, 6 Estelle from Camberwell Malvern, 7 Grace from Bendigo, and 8 Kaylee from Sunbury.
Lane 3, break, first warning. On your marks. Set.
So clean start away here in the 7th time final of the under 10 girls. Racing well at centre of field is Namo from Cranbourne. Hurdling very well. She's going to come across the line and take first. Varley from Gisborne in second, with Estelle from Camberwell Malvern in third. So
I saw you kind of go for it.
that's 2 time finals to go in this age group, so 8 and 9. And then we'll be moving into the under 9 boys, 60-metre hurdles.
Yeah. I'm like, oh.
Next event on the track is time final number 8 of the under 10 girls 60-metre hurdles. In lane 1 we have Ada from Bendigo, 2 Evelyn from Essendon, 3 May from Keilor, 4 Tyra from Mentone, 5 Sienna from Corio, 6 Violet from Williamstown, 7 Bowie from Geelong, and 8 Jacqueline from Cranbourne. So a false start in this time final. Now I do, if my memory serves me correct, Tyra from Mentone, if I do have a quick look, I think she might be the reigning state champion in this event from the track and field championships last year. Let's test my memory skills. So do expect this to be a pretty quick one from Tyra.
Set.
So clean start away for the athletes here this time. Racing very well in centre of field is Tyra in the very bright yellow uniform. You can see her. As I mentioned before, reigning state champion in the hurdle. She comes across the line in first on the outside. Jacqueline from Cranbourne. And on the inside, Ada from Bendigo in third. So great racing by Tyra there. This is going to probably give her a really good point boost in this event. She actually was the silver medalist last year, so I take that one back. It's Campsie that's popping up in this next heat that is actually the state champion in the hurdles last year. So lane 8's the one, or lane 7 is the one to watch in this next time final. And do expect over those sprint events or those shorter distance events, and especially the long jump as well, you expect those two to battle it out, probably leading into the 800 metre event for this age group. So last time final is on the track. This is the under 10 girls 60-metre hurdles. The athletes take their practice jump, so all the athletes are always entitled to a practice start and the jump over the first 2 flights of hurdles. So we've got a vacant lane in 2. So in lane 1, we've got Adelaide from Bendigo, 3, Adriella from Mentone, 4, Kyra from Cranbourne, or Kyra, sorry, my apologies, 5, Elaine from Doncaster, 6, Madeline from Werribee, and 7, Camsey from Shepparton. So keep an eye on Camsey from lane 7. Clean start away for the girls in this final heat of the under 10 girls. Racing well is Camsey, but on her inside, Adriella is racing her down at the track at the moment. It's going to be Adriella who might snag this one just over Camsey. So Adriella from Mentone in 3, Camsey from Shepparton on the outside will take out second place.
Group 2,
We will be moving into the under-9 boys very shortly. They're scheduled for a 12 o'clock start, so that's in 10 minutes. They may come sooner. They were called to the call room a little while ago. So do expect them to not be too far away from this start. The hurdles will get lowered to the bottom height, so the officials have a little bit of time to do that, and they will be jumping into those under-9 boys. So it won't be too far away, ladies and gentlemen. If you need to take a quick break, do that now, and we'll be back very shortly.
So on your mark, set fire the gun. Yep. When you're popping. Oh, right. Don't say anything else.
So second call for the under 13 boys, group 4 discus at Marchling Point 3, that is the white tent opposite the high jump on the outside of the track. That's the second call for under 13 boys, group 4 to Marchling Point 3.
Somehow part of the round, but it's still on.
I see already one from Campbell one.
Can I please have the under 9 girls marshalling for the 60-metre hurdles to the track forward. You can start on the front straight, please. The under 9 girls marshalling for the 60-metre hurdles at the track forward, please.
So it's up to you if you have that too. Thank you.
It's all that.
Yeah.
Are you able to get this? I'm one of them.
I'll pull photographs of that.
Next event on the track is event number 9. This is the under-9 boys 60-metre hurdles. We have 9 time finals of the boys, so 8 lanes in each heat. In lane 1, we have Mason from Kyabram, 2, Sammy from Diamond Valley, 3, Harry from Geelong, 4, Oliver from Ringwood, 5, Vian from South Melbourne District, 6, Mayaz from Coburg, 7, Oliver from Keilor, and 8, Sassine from Cranbourne.
cone, boys. On your marks. Set.
So clean start away for the athletes here in this first time final of the second time final of the under-9 boys. Coming across the line in first, it does appear to be Oliver from Keilor. So that's Oliver from lane 7. So great racing by those young men. Very cool, calm and collected as they walk past and stop at the misting tent. So there's a misting fans placed around the finish area for the events. Also a misting tent, which I don't guess the boys have actually picked up on, is there. So I'm sure if they find it's there, they'll flock to it straight away. So practice start for the boys in this second time final that's on the track now. So we were calling the correct race just before, so that was the first time final. It's getting pretty warm down here on the track. So we're currently sitting around about just over 28 degrees. So plenty of cooling and misting fans going on around the track. So introducing time final number 2 in lane 1, Ibrahim from Keilor, 2, Jed from Geelong, 3, Aidan from Ringwood, 4, Jacob from Cranbourne, 5, Park from South Melbourne District, 6, Liam from Shepparton, 7, Oliver from Camberwell Malvern, and 8, Naish from Ballarat. So hurdling well at the moment and very strong is Jed from Geelong there in lane 2. So Jed from Geelong almost just stepping over the hurdles in his tall figure. Second place will go to Aidan from Ringwood, and third on the outside, I believe that might have been Naish from Ballarat. So great racing there for the boys in the second time final of the under-9s, 60-metre hurdles. Timed final number 3 is on the track for the under-9 boys, 60-metre hurdles.
On your marks.
In lane 1, Aaron from South Melbourne, 2, Jordan from Cranbourne, 3, Alexi from Gisborne, 4, Max from Preston Reservoir, 5, Cooper from Frankston, 6, Donovan from Coburg, 7, Jackson from Caulfield, and 8, Thomas from Williamstown. So nice clean start for the athletes here. Racing well in the centre of field is Alexi from Gisborne. So Alexi from Gisborne leading the way at the moment, being chased down the outside by the athlete from Frankston in Cooper, but it might have actually been Aaron from South Melbourne who might have snuck home there and taken that one out. So keep an eye on Results Hub for the progressive scores and results of these athletes as they make their way throughout the championship. The address for Results Hub is lavic.resultshub.com.au. So progressive scores after each event will display. So it's not about winning your race, it's about your best performance and the time or distance that you record for your multi-event or combined event throughout the day. Younger athletes compete in over 5 events today, so the 9s and 10s will do 5 events. And the older age group athletes that are competing today between the under 14s to 17s will compete in a series of events today and a series of events tomorrow. The under 13s still do their 5, so 9s, 10s and 13s today. And we have part of the competition for our 14s to 17s today and tomorrow. So just returning to the start line at the moment, our under 9 boys. This is the 4th time final. In lane 1, we have Easton from Sunbury, 2 Joshua from Box Hill, 3 Nathaniel from Preston Reservoir, 4 Joshua from Collingwood, 5 Mason from Springvale, 6 Zeba from Cranbourne, 7 Jack from Ringwood, and 8 Anders from Knox. So clean start away for the boys here in this 4th time final of the hurdles. Racing well at the moment is probably the athlete on the outside from Ringwood. That's Jack from Ringwood. But on the inside coming back is Eaton from Sunbury. Eaton from Sunbury might have just got in front of Mason from Springvale. That a blanket finish for Joshua Nathaniel and Joshua from Collingwood. So Joshua from Box Hill and Joshua from Collingwood both racing very well in the final stages there of that event. So as the athletes make their way back to the start line, we'll introduce the field to you. This is the 5th time final of the under 9 boys 60-metre hurdles. In lane 1, Lenny from Bendigo. Lane 2, Nakshad from Knox. 3, Ranuja from Cranbourne. 4, Chase from Melton City. 5, Leo from South Melbourne District. 6, Prabrut from Springvale. 7, Oscar from Ballarat. So clean start away here, racing very well at the moment. Probably first of the hurdles is Lenny from Bendigo out there in lane 1. Lenny running very strongly at the moment as he makes his way down. Being chased down the track by Chase from Melton City, but not quite enough there by Chase. Leo from South Melbourne will take out 3rd. So congratulations to Lenny, Chase and Leo in that 5th time final of the under 9 boys 60-metre hurdles.
The line's a bit like that.
Okay, we have time final number 6 on the track for the under 9 boys 60-metre hurdles. In lane 1, Janiru from Cranbourne. 2, Easton from Diamond Valley. 4, Aiden from Whittlesea City. 5, Miles from Ballarat. 6, Samuel from Knox. 7, Leonardo from Caulfield. And 8, Jude from Williamstown. So racing strongly at the moment is probably from Ballarat there in the centre of field. Miles from Ballarat had a bit of a stumble by Leonardo from Caulfield, but he's making his way back through. So some strong finishes there by the athletes. And we'll introduce the next event on the track, which is our 7th time final of the under-9 boys. In lane 1, Madden from Corio, 2, Francis from Brighton, 3, Blake from South Melbourne, 4, Austin from Cranbourne, 5, Jonathan from Shepparton, 6, Archie from Kyneton, 7, Owen from Knox, and 8, Logan from Werribee. Clean start away for the athletes here. Racing very well at the moment is Owen from Knox out there in lane 7. So Owen from Knox at the moment on his outside, Logan from Werribee. It's going to be between the two of them here. Owen first, Werribee. Sorry, Owen from Knox, Logan from Werribee. Then a close finish in the inside of the field there from Francis from Brighton. So great racing there by the athletes in that 7th time final of the under-9 boys. We've got 2 more to go. So next event on the track is our under-9 boys, 60-metre hurdles. This is event 9, and this is heat 8. In lane 1, we have Parker from Bendigo, 2, Herbert from South Melbourne, 3, Xavier from Keilor, 4, Kyrie from Sunbury, 5, Max from Maryborough, 6, Yassen from Cranbourne, 7, Jay from Diamond Valley, and 8, Grayson from Knox. Now, it does appear that we've got probably Herbert, or he might be Herbie as his mates are calling him from the fence line. He's got a real little contingency of a crew down here cheering him on. So great to see the team sportsmanship down at the track here. There's probably about 4 or 5 of the South Melbourne boys in the under-9s here. And we've probably got the whole cohort here on the finish line with their lemonade icy poles. So clean start away for the athletes here in this 8th time final. So racing well at the moment is the athlete from lane 1. That's Parker from Bendigo, but Herbert is coming back very strongly at the moment, as is Yasan from Cranbourne. He's going to look across to his right there. Parker from Bendigo will come across first in that one. It might have then been Yasan from Cranbourne just in front of Herbert, but great racing there by the boys there in this 8th time final of the under-9s. So we'll be looking for the best mullet sporting out there in the under-9 boys today. There's a couple that we've just seen. So young Herbie spoke from South Melbourne before. He's got a pretty good blonde one going on there. And in the race previous to that, we had Madden as well from Corio. He had a pretty good mullet. So mullets are the thing at the moment, the under-9 boys, and we'll probably see them feature and have a bit of a chat about them in the 800s a bit later today. So stay tuned. We do have some athletes that bring their sportiest haircut to the combined event or to the championship events just to get on the live stream. So that come to us firsthand last year by a young man at Seaford and also one at Corio. They go and get their hair especially done, so they get a special announcement. So this is the final heat of the under-9 boys on the track in lane 1, Avery from Knox, 2, Lucas from Box Hill, 3, Marcus from Whittlesea City, 4, Mishi from Caulfield, 5, Will from Campbell Malvern, 6, Thivion from Waverley, and in lane 7, Tegbia from Albury. So Tegbia's not here. But centre of field at the moment, racing very, very well, is the athlete from Caulfield. That's Mishi. So Mishi coming across the line well and truly in first. Second place will go to Campbell Malvern from Will, and Marcus from Whittlesea City in third. So they're your top 3 in that the last time final of the under-9 boys. It does look like our under-9 girls are ready to go and heading towards the start line. So there won't be much of a break at all. We'll be jumping straight into the under-9 girls.
Keenan, let me show Caroline how to start.
So similar to the boys, there will be 9 time finals of the under-9 girls. And in some cases, this might be their first state championship event. So welcome to those that have not competed at state championships before. For those that have done relays, we welcome you back. And we thank our athletes from coming from near or far to attend this event. So we've got a great representation from a number of centres across the state. some as local as Bendigo, some as far as Mornington, and even further along the Gippsland region as well. So great to see representation from all over Victoria, and we thank those families for making the effort to get down here this weekend. So athletes are back at the start line now. We'll introduce the field to you now. From lane 1, we have Miller from Keilor, 2, Stella from Doncaster, 3, Aria from Mountain City, 4, Matilda from Geelong, 5, Naish from Werribee, 6, Edie from Sandringham, 7, Josephine from Echuca Moama, and in lane 8, Jasleen from Craigieburn. So a clean start away, racing very well is Matilda from Geelong at the moment in centre of field, racing very, very well she is. So she's going to come across the line in first place, closely followed by Edie from Sandringham and Josephine from Echuca Moama.
Kaden. Chucha. Time, girls.
Heat 2 of the under-9 girls 60-metre hurdles is on the track. In lane 1, Madeline from Box Hill, 2, Bridget from Bendigo, 3, Kaylin from Cranbourne, 5, Charlotte from Geelong, 6, Mackenzie from Werribee, and 8, Charlie from Keilor. So a couple of vacant lanes in this one in 4 and 7. Otherwise, all athletes are here.
Stand up.
So a little bit of unsteadiness there at the start line. The girls are just a bit eager to get away. But they'll reset now and back for a nice clean start. So clean start away this time in the second heat of the under-9 girls. Racing very well on the outside is that from Werribee. That's Mackenzie from Werribee. But on the inside, home band advantage is Bridget from Bendigo. Bridget had a quick look over, just enough time to come across the line in front of Mackenzie from Werribee.
Belts are around all the time.
Heat 3 is on the track for the under-9 girls. 60-metre hurdles in lane 2. Ruby from Geelong, 3, Ella from Ringwood, 5, Layla from Cranbourne, 6, Madison from Craigieburn, and 7, Emily from Sunbury. So great start away by Ella from Ringwood there in lane 3. Ella is absolutely flying at the moment. So Ella's going to come and take this across the line in first place. Second place will go to Mansargi from Craigieburn. So great racing there by Ella. That should get her a great point score advantage for this event. So just to keep in mind to check the progressive scores throughout the day and after this event. So once all the time finals are finished, you'll see a progressive score total. All you need to do is go to Results Hub. So that's lavic.resultshub.com.au. If you click on session, you can then select Saturday morning track and then scroll down to the event. And you'll then see the event results there. So once all athletes' results are given, you'll see the athletes listed from top to bottom for their point score. And the progressive scores can then be found by clicking on the event. So as the athletes make their way back to the start line, we'll introduce the field to you. In lane 1, we have Camille from Essendon, 2, Eva from Whittlesea City, 3, Billy from Sandringham, 4, Grace from Shepparton, 5, Adeline from Geelong, 6, Angelina from Lavington Jindera, 7, Indy from Keilor, and 8, Finley from Preston Reservoir. Give a shout out to Angelina from Lavington Jindera. So she and one of her friends are here today from Lavington, the only competitors from Lavington. She was telling us all about that yesterday, so congratulations to her. Racing well at the moment is the athlete Billy from Sandringham, but on her outside she's being challenged by Grace from Shepparton. On the far outside, Indy from Keilor. It does look like, though, it was Billy from Sandringham taking out first. Then it might have been Indy from Keilor just sneaking into second. So well done to the girls in that 4th time final of the under-9s. Lane 5 is on the track for the under-9 girls, 60-metre hurdles. In lane 1, Ariana from Melton City, 2, Zyra from Werribee, 3, Zara from Keilor, 4, Lily from Geelong, 5, Jajaniki from Sherbrooke, 6, Chloe from Craigieburn, 7, Nellie from Bendigo, and 8, Kamara from Moorabbin.
Unsteady, lane 4.
So running very strongly at the moment is Lily from Geelong. They're in lane 4, but also on the inside, Ariana from Mountain City. So Ariana from Mountain City just might take it over Lily from Geelong. So very close between the girls. Probably not much difference in the point score for them as well after this event. As mentioned before, you can go to Results Hub to view the progressive scores of the athletes and just to get an idea of how much difference there can be within a time result of the event. So hurdles tend to be quite close in points due to the margin is quite small in the finishing order. So Results Hub, lavic.resultshub.com.au. So we'll pop that up on screen for you now. Have it open up in a joint window or on your phone at the same time as you are watching on your PC, just to see how your athletes are progressing throughout the course of the day. This is Heat 6 of the under-9 girls, 60-metre hurdles in lane 1, Scarlett from Shepparton, 2, Grace from Geelong, 3, Allery from Brighton, 4, Ayla from Pakenham, 5, Jacqueline from Werribee, 6, Lily from Cranbourne, 7, Alicia from Moorabbin, and 8, Nemea from Craigieburn.
Set. Stand up, girls.
My contact's folded over my eye and I can't see.
Keep it nice and slow. On your marks.
I was hoping they'd actually full start.
Set.
Racing away nice and clean at the moment is the athletes in this 6-time final of the 60-metre hurdles. And in lane 1, Scarlett racing very well. So Scarlett's going to come across the line in first, closely followed by Grace and Allery. So Grace from Geelong and Allery from Brighton. So great racing by the girls there in the 6th-time final of the under-9 girls 60-metre hurdles.
Yeah. Once I saw the domino effect, it's like that.
Heat 7 is on the track for the under-9 girls 60-metre hurdles. In lane 1, Holly Blue from Knox, 2, Georgie from Shepparton, 3, Violet from Kyabram, 4, Chishiti from Berwick, 5, Isla from Essendon, 6, Bonnie from Williamstown, 7, Gracelyn from Moorabbin, and in 8, Ruby from Bendigo.
Set.
So clean start away here in this 7th heat of the under-9 girls. Racing very well at the moment. The centre of field is the athlete from Kyabram, Violet. But on her outside from Moorabbin, the long legs is Gracelyn coming across the line in first. So Gracelyn and Violet, great racing in that under-9 girls. 7th heat of the 60-metre hurdles. Introducing Heat 8 of the under-9 girls 60-metre hurdles. They are on the track. In lane 1, Addison from Corio, 2, Blythe from Keilor, 3, Madeline from Geelong, 4, Ajnia from Craigieburn, 5, Kamalaja from Cranbourne, 6, Abigail from Werribee, 7, Cruz from Kerrang, and 8, Indigo from Seaford. So running very well at the moment in the inside lanes is the athlete from Corio, that's Addison, but coming strong on the outside. Well, Indigo from Shepparton finished very, very well there. So Indigo from Shepparton will take out that 8th heat of the under-9 girls 60-metre hurdles. So this is our last heat of the under-9 girls. It's on the track. We'll be moving then to the under-10 boys. So the hurdles will go up a height. There will be a slight break in between. That event is due to start at 12:40, which is in 10 minutes. So it should be quite close to being on schedule, I would imagine. So in lane 1, Evelyn from Essendon, 2, Janae from Maryborough, 3, Shira from Keilor, 4, Phoebe from Corio, 5, Addison from Bendigo, 6, Emma from Altona, 7, Winifred from Geelong, and 8, Haven from Frankston. So very clean start for this final heat of the under-9 girls, and racing very well on the outside is the athlete from Geelong. Flying is Winifred from Geelong. On her inside, Evelyn from Essendon. might have just snuck home in second place after Winifred. So great racing there by Winifred from Geelong in that 9th and final heat of the under-9 girls. Probably around about a 10-minute break or so before we move into the under-10 boys. So please just keep an eye on screen. You'll see the boys start to mill around the white tent in the background. But the hurdles will go up a height, and we'll be back with you very, very shortly.
I trust them. Somewhat. One's gone for walk. Stay in the same positions.
Welcome back to the track. We do have our under 10 boys ready and raring to go. So we are just going to introduce the field to you in just a short moment. This is event number 11 on the track. And this is the under 10 boys, and they'll be hurdling over 60 metres. There is 9 timed finals in this event, or 5 heats, as you might mention, at different times. And up to 8 lanes in each heat. So as the boys make their way back to the start line, we'll introduce the field to you very quickly. In lane 1, we have Nate from Sandringham, 2, Caden from Box Hill, 3 Noah from Cranbourne, 4 William from Whittlesea City, 5 Felix from Chelsea, 6 Arjun from Doncaster, 7 Richard from South Melbourne, and 8 Mahia from Albury. So clean start away here for the athletes in the under-10 boys, first of the 60-metre hurdles. So racing very well at the moment is probably that from Whittlesea City, and on the outside, Mahia from Albury. So Mahia from Albury, Whittlesea City athlete in South Melbourne. So congratulations to Mahia, William and Richard in that first heat of the under-10 boys. So conditions here at Bendigo are starting to heat up a little bit. There is still a bit of a gentle breeze down at the track as well, so that's it's helping with, I guess, cooling off the officials somewhat. The athletes now at the start line are part of Heat 2 of the under-10 boys 60-metre hurdles. So we'll give a front-on view of those in just a short second. From lane 1, we'll go Rafa from Box Hill, 2 Oscar from Essendon, 3 Spencer from Corio, 4 Charlie from Diamond Valley, 5 Manula from Whittlesea City, 6 Jude from Ballarat, 7 Jack from Sandringham, and 8 Oscar from Brimbank. On the outside, racing very well is Oscar and Jack, but on the inside as well, Oscar from Essendon. So Oscar from Essendon might be just after that from Jack from Sandringham. So Jack from Sandringham, Oscar from Essendon, and Oscar from Brimbank in that order.
Gentlemen.
Can I please have the girls under 9, group 3, march with the long jump at march with point 3, that is the white seat off the high jump on the outside of the track seat. And can I have the girls under 9, group 1, march with the shot put at march with point 2, that is outside the track at the start of the 200 metres on the opposite side of the track.
Next event on the track is Heat 3 of the under-10 boys 60-metre hurdles. In lane 1, Elliot from Sandringham, 2 Huey from Horsham, 3 Ollie from Mentone, 4 Ramsey from Whittlesea City, 5 Finley from Pakenham, 6 Kai from Ringwood, 7 Havish from Essendon, and 8 Harrison from Swan Hill. So clean start away, great start there by Kai from Ringwood out there in lane 6. Also from Mentone, Ollie's racing very, very well. So it's Ollie from Mentone there. Ollie's going to come across the line in first. Closely followed by Elliot from Sandringham and Finley from Pakenham.
practice, boys. Don't panic. Whatever you do.
Started. If you're in on the same channel, or if you can get in touch with the referee, can you please?
On the track we have Heat 4 of the Under-10 boys. The boys have just come off the track, so we'll just see what's happening here. So they've moved the kids off the track, which might mean we just might have a small technical issue with the start line. Just wait and see what that might be. So we're going to go and have a look at some high jump, it looks like, where we're heading over towards. So some of our older age groups have commenced high jump at the moment. So we do split the high jump over 2 high jump mats. So the girls nominate during their entry their starting height. And what we then do is split them up over the 2 high jump mats, just to, again, for efficiency. We talked about efficiency before with when the kids are going to the field events. You'll notice the kids now have come up to find out their order. They've moved back over into the shade so they can actually make sure that they are in the sun for the minimal amount of time. So field events are split in the younger age groups, so under 13s and below. They're split into groups of 2 to 4, so the under 13s have 2 groups, or 4 groups I think they still have, and they're of 18, so they might get called a group 1 and 2 to long jump, and group 1 will jump first with that group 2 sitting and resting, and then once we get to the last jumper of group 1, then the first jumper group 2 will actually perform their jump. So it's all done for efficiency and safety. We do have some gun testing going in the background for the start line, and we should be back on board in just a second. So keep an eye on that back tent where the boys, you can see the boys sitting at the moment. See plenty of refreshments going out to our officials as well at the moment too, so just making sure everyone's staying hydrated here. It's not unusual for Bendigo to be a warm day, but under the conditions everyone seems to be coping incredibly well, so we thank those people that are making sure the officials are sufficiently hydrated, and we thank our centre volunteers as well, and our officials that are here for the entirety of the day as well, that are out there helping out. Majority don't even have kids competing, so if you don't know that, so make sure you do, if you are here at the track and you're watching the live stream, you do thank the officials. Quite often they do go unnoticed. They just do their job. They're all volunteers at the end of the day, and they're out there for the entirety of the day. So
Yeah, you got battery somewhere.
for a test, see what happens. Start the photo test.
Yeah, that's a good sound. Wait a minute, yeah.
The person who actually owns this told me this is a hotel. Alright, well, we're good to go. Yeah. Wow. That's alright. It'll still be the same. I feel like my dad. Dad had his hearing aids and he turned them off. He turned them off at the start of the race. He fell asleep. He acted like he was first. He passed out in his head. I think for our issue is that. That's what's wrong. It's not off their way.
Can I please have all officials and locks up in place in place? All officials and locks in three. Thank you.
It recharges. I just got a high blood sugar when it started. And it was really difficult. All the way when it was standing in the controls I had to go. It's always been a problem.
And we are back on the track. It does look like there was just a minor issue with the starting device, so we're just we have reset, at the start line. So our athletes have come out of the shade here, which is time final number 4, and are ready to go. So we'll introduce the athletes to you now. From lane 1, we have Reese from Chelsea, 2, Quinn from Preston Reservoir, 3, Jack from Sandringham, 4, Solomon from Williamstown, 5, Sunny from Keilor, 6, Sunny from Bendigo, and 8, Nixon from Cranbourne. Now, if my memory serves me correct, Nixon from Cranbourne is quite a good little hurdler, quite a talented athlete.
Set. Stand up, guys.
So we have got a couple of obstructions in view currently at the moment. Obviously, you can see the first with some, and it's actually a track umpire. So the track umpire's job is to make sure the athletes stay in their lanes. But from our main camera, because we have long jump running, there is a marquee as well. So we're sort of obstructed from the start line view. But occasionally, if our Sandringham official does step to the side, we can see a clear line down the track, which shows us that lanes 3 and lane 7 are missing an athlete. So clean start away this time for the under 10 boys. Racing very well at the moment, the athlete from Keilor. That's Sonny from Keilor and Sonny from Bendigo on his outside as well. So the two Sonnies will take this one out and come across the line. Chelsea, Reese from Chelsea and Quinn from Preston Reservoir thereafter. So Sonny and Sonny, the duo there from 5 and 6, take out 1 and 2. 3 and 4 from Reese and Quinn in lanes 1 and 2.
Both the low battery. So that Sam's just going for a check, going to check now.
So the athletes have moved back off the track again, over into the shade. So it does look like there's something still not quite right there with that starting device. So we have some technicians look at that now, and we will just give you some vision of the long jump where possible and maybe the high jump as well in between. So we'll jump off commentary for just a short second now, and then once the athletes are back on the start line, we'll return to you. Thank you.
I'm assuming that'll be charged. 3 minutes?
And we'll get it started as soon as we can.
All good, Peter. That's...
No, that didn't do it. Fire it again.
So that's going to be a few on club as well. That's it.
Didn't fire.
I'm not sure. I'm assuming maybe so you're running on power now? Should be. Oh no, it is charging. There's a lot on here. No, this is working. That's just where you won't be able to get the places. We're setting up to get places. Yeah. So we can still use it, it's just not going upstairs. No, I understand. So we've got contingency for that. So we could run it there. We're actually using the time and we've got place judges who are visually because we've already stuck up two events on this week. So we want to make it quite so we need that time.
Jennifer, John, have we organised those place judges?
Can I please have the understand girls, group 2, marching to shot put and marching point 2, down to right line
You have to wait for it to recharge, that's why it's on the second charge. That's still kind of fun, that's really start the photo, I'm just going to do a couple more tests of drawing. Yes.
Yeah, that one was just a clock off. You want to do another one?
I'm going to wait 30 seconds and I'll do another one. Start the photo test. Yes.
Yep, that's a clock off.
It was like 40 degrees and I had like 2 hours
So if we can keep charging it, as long as we give it enough time between races, it should work.
Okay.
If you or Laurie can just be on the walkie-talkies ready to tell us if it doesn't come through, we'll recall it. That's got to be quick on the radios. Did you get that, Peter?
If it doesn't work, get on the walkie-talkie. Let you know that it didn't fire.
Perfect, and we'll hopefully resolve it from there. I'll hopefully try and keep this on charge as we're going, and then we'll see what happens.
Alright, you plugged it into a generator to recharge the whole unit, is it?
Nah, it's just the transmitter that needs to be recharged.
The aerial.
Closest will be they do have another one. If we can keep that on charge, it'll be alright. Maybe unplug that. Yeah, see what happens.
There's so much parking on yeah, well that's the thing, man. You could play parking back rooms. Well, I would hate it. That's what we need.
Nah. Peter's not here.
But then the game
Laurie. Who's the chief product engineer?
So, do we need to go to a cap gun?
Well, you might have to.
Pardon? Oh, no. So, are we happy to use cap guns? So, as long as these people up here can see the smoke, we can start the timer and we can actually, they can visit the races. That's the problem we had with the last race. It's not charging.
Are we happy with the cap cut? We can give it a go, yeah. Get things rolling, yeah.
That would be good if there was power points left over. Yeah. No, it's unfortunately it's the transcript for the drive.
Output indicators
We
on.
have a backup on it, and it's
Does it see flash or something to say it's charging?
it's on track last night.
Yeah, well, you got power.
Well, we probably could.
Three-quarter battery.
Oh, that costs a test. We might be able to run it. Yeah, maybe I might do that.
Yeah.
We're actually going to use a cap gun at the moment as a test, but we want to make sure that you can see the smoke next to the gun. Sounds good. Give it a go. Yes, drop it in everybody. And do it.
That really got a plus mate.
That's good, human. All good. Okay, no worries.
Simon, how many more heats of this age group?
Yeah, no, it's there. Where did I put your cap gun? It's got a light indicator on this side. It's green at the moment, so it's not straightforward as that. I was just on the phone with Andrew Duncan, he said we could run probably the best is run a power cord all the way up from there is a power outlet from that side to this side, yeah, so you can get a month, so we have an extension for the 1.7 there's one more
Okay, ladies and gentlemen, we are back on the track and we thank you for your patience. We have had a few small technical issues with the starting device, which was not capturing the times for those athletes. So we have those, I believe these age groups will actually all revert to manual time. So the rules depict that if a race cannot be timed in the same way as all races, then all races must be timed the same. So the timing is very consistent in that sense of all the heats. So we this age group will have manual timing confirmed for their results, and obviously placings as well from the photo finish. So this is the 6th heat, so the boys have been very patiently waiting in the shaded area. We're back for a start. We're back to make up some time and keep these kids nice and dry and cool. So we will introduce this heat to you. This is heat 6. 3 left to go for this age group, under 10 boys. From lane 1, we have Finnan from Gisborne. We'll just make sure that that is correct. Now I have a Sandringham athlete there, so we'll just have a look and see.
On your marks. Set.
So clean start away for the boys here in this 5th heat of the 60-metre hurdles. Racing very well on the outside there is the athlete from Knox, followed by Essendon, Melton City and Sandringham. So that was Logan from Knox who took that one out. So congratulations to Logan from Knox in the 5th heat of the boys under 10 60-metre hurdles. Heat 6 is actually coming up now. The boys are on the track and we are just waiting for them to get a start. So it does look like a couple of the athletes are missing, so they might have been scratchings for the day. So the track races are seeded randomly, but the field events are seeded by groups. So when you see the field list, you'll see they're in the same order for the 2 events that the athletes do, which is discus and long jump. And in the track races, which will be the hurdles and the 100, they will be randomly seeded. So we'll just wait for the boys to have a practice jump. They've been assigned their lanes and we'll get off to a start.
On your marks. Set.
So clean start away for this 6th heat of the under 10 boys. Racing very at the moment is Ryder from Knox there in lane 2. So Ryder from Knox is going to take this one out, closely followed by Finnan from Gisborne, Thomas from Campbell or Malvern, Dara from Seymour and Mason from Melton City.
boys.
Heat 7 is on the track. This is the under 10 boys, 60-metre hurdles. In lane 1, Ari from Shepparton. In lane 3, Brandon from Keilor. 4, Oliver from Whittlesea City. 5, Jackson from Horsham. 6, Regard from Warrigal. 7, Ryan from Sandringham. And 8, Tyler from Corio. So clean start away here for the boys. Racing very well at the moment is Oliver from Whittlesea City, centre of field. Brandon from Keilor challenging him down to the line. It's going to be Brandon from Keilor taking this one out. Oliver from Whittlesea City. Tyler from Corio in that order. So great racing by the boys there in the 7th heat of the under 10 boys, 60-metre hurdles. Introducing the next event on the track, which is Heat 8 of the under 10 boys, 60-metre hurdles. In lane 1, Cohen from Ballarat. 2, Leon from Preston Reservoir. 3, Cade from Whittlesea City. 4, Liam from Box Hill. 5, Max from Ringwood. 6, Tommy from Brighton. 7, William from Sandringham. And 8, Daniel from Berwick. So a big shout out to our good mate, Leon from Preston Reservoir. So Leon is a live stream favourite. Back from cross country championships. Did some great interviews with Leon after a really, really hardy effort in his performance there. So Liam Baker in lane 4, don't be confused, he's not the ex-Richmond player that's now at West Coast. He's Liam from Box Hill. So Liam from Box Hill, shout out to you.
On your marks.
So Heat 8 this is on the track. So clean start away this time for the boys in this 8th heat. So racing very well at the moment is the athletes in lane 2 and 1. So our mate Leon is doing incredibly well, but he's going to get pipped on the line by Cohen from Ballarat. So Cohen, Leon, and I think it was Liam, then Cade in that order. So fantastic effort by the boys there in that 8th heat. They've had a bit of a wait, but they've done well to come through.
You didn't get the perfect stuff.
We'll see if he gives us a wave, or he's just going to shun us. Okay, as the athletes make their way back to the start line, we're our final heat of the under 10 boys. We'll be moving then on to the under 13s. And they're scheduled for around about a 1 o'clock start, but we are a little bit behind with our interruptions, but we will need to alter the hurdles out to 80 metres from the 60. We'll also go up another height as well, so there'll be a little bit of a break in between these two races.
On your marks.
So from lane 1, we have Harry from Whittlesea City, 2, Caden from Horsham, 3, Fletcher from Melton City, 5, Austin from Box Hill, 6, Xander from Cranbourne, and 8 appears to be vacant. So clean start away here by the athletes Racing very well at the moment is the athlete from Melton City in Fletcher, and also Xander from Cranbourne. Xander just marginally in front at the moment. Xander, then Fletcher. Then we have Austin, Harry and Caden in that order. So well done to those boys in the 9th final heat of the under 10 60-metre hurdles. As mentioned before, that was the final heat of the under 10 boys. We'll be moving on to the under 13s 80-metre hurdles. So the hurdles will go back out 20 metres to the start line, and the height's going up. So there will be a small break. We'll give you some vision of a field event while we're waiting for the hurdles to be ready to resume.
No, we're not. There's no rerun. No reruns.
Where's this go? Just here. So what are the measurements for that? 5 and 3. Yeah. Yep. Best sort of
extra 2 is we are goes from 60 to 80 on the right angle.
Did you say the 76? 76 high?
Just heard radio there, trying to make sure that when we go to the 200s, that can see the
Well, she's come this way, so I've got to go forward.
Yeah, wow.
I've got to go here apparently. You're right.
The one big white one that might.
People just have to remember those few years back when we had cats and what smoke looked like.
Yeah, well, Peter and Lauren.
Girls, I really appreciate your help with that. It was fantastic. Thank you so much.
I didn't know. No. Because I worked up this direction. I don't worry. So just I got guns. I mean, every orifice in the body. Fine.
Simon, have you done your thing? They're ready to race. You had a practice?
Not these girls. So once these girls are finished, then I get to the boys. And the 29 is find out.
So it's the boys who start.
So it's the boys, yep, which come after these girls. You're very welcome.
760.
All very to go.
Next event on the track is event number 12. This is the under 13 girls 80 metre hurdles. We have 6 heats of the under 13 girls, and bringing to you heat 1 from lane 1 is Portia from Berwick, 2 Amelie from Collingwood, 3 Laney from Frankston, 4 Evra from Keilor, 5 Frankie from Caulfield, 6 Freya from Geelong, 7 Frankie from Brighton, and 8 Taylor from Geelong. So a clean start away for the athletes here. Does look like we've got a couple of vacant lanes. But hurdling very, very well is the athlete out of lane 1. That's Portia from Berwick. Portia's going to come across the line in first, nice and clean, followed by Geelong, which I think might be Taylor. And then Frankie from Brighton. So great racing there by the girls in the first heat of the under 13 girls, 80 metre hurdles. Heat 2 of the under-13 girls is on the track. In lane 1, we have Ruby from Sunbury. 2, Emily from Bendigo. 3, Balreet from Melton City. 4, Rhea from Frankston. 5, Charlotte from Knox. 6, Alice from Collingwood. 7, Scarlett from Geelong. And in lane 8, Persia from Mentone. So full field in Heat 2. So clean start away in this second heat of the under-13 girls. Racing very well at the moment is Balreet from Mentone, and on the outside we've also got Persia from Mentone. So it's Persia and Balreet running it down to the line. Persia will come across the line in first, Balreet in second. Then we have Ruby from Sunbury, closely followed by Scarlett from Geelong. So great racing there. The girls are the first to recognise there is a misting tent, not just misting fans, and that's where they will go. So Persia actually got the 4th fastest time last year in this event as an under-12. And Portia, the winner of the most previous heat, got the 2nd fastest. Now, Balreet from Melton City, she was actually the 3rd fastest, so Persia's just moved a smidge up from her based on last year's performance in this same event. So there will be a couple of tough competitors in this one coming down towards the finish. The winner of the hurdles last year, Ashley, she's coming up in a heat a little bit too not far away. But Portia from the previous heat winner took out the title last year. So 2 of the Berwick girls, Portia and Ashley, Ashley mentioned before, will come up in a heat in a couple of moments. Were 1st and 2nd overall, and Balreet got 3rd last year at this championship event. Persia was 4th. So obviously looking to move up into medal contention this year, and we'll see how that pans out over the course of the day. So next heat on the track as the girls have completed their practice jump over the first 2 flights. We'll just allow them return back to the blocks before we introduce the field to you. So we've got a little bit more time in this instance rather than with the littler ones or the younger children, the under 9s and 10s, because there are blocks involved, there's crouch starts involved, so they tend to settle in a little bit, takes a little bit longer to settle in, which gives us a little bit of lead up time to announce all athletes before the race gets underway. So this is event number 12 on the track. This is the 3rd heat of the under-13 girls. In lane 1, we have Chloe from Knox. 2, Caitlin from Geelong. 3, Ashnaz from Berwick. 4, Laura from Shepparton. 5, Jasmine from Frankston. 6, Selene from Box Hill. 7, Delilah from Mentone. And 8, Talia from Bacchus Marsh. So we have got Jasmine, who looks like she's scratched today. So from lane 5. So lane 5 looks like they're vacant. False start here in this race, so we'll allow the athletes to reset and we'll be off to a nice clean start.
Lane 3 break, first warning. On your mark.
So clean start away this time. Great hurdling at the moment on the outside from Delilah, but also that of Caitlin from Geelong. So Caitlin from Geelong in lane 2. Salini from Box Hill there on the outside. Delilah making a late charge. So it'll be Caitlin from Geelong, Salini, then Delilah, with the remainder of the field not too far behind. So the girls will move over into the misting tent. They'll take off their spikes, and we'll resume into Heat 4, which will be coming up in just a moment. Next event on the track is event number 4, Heat 4 of the under 13 girls. This is event 12. In lane 1, we have Charlotte from Geelong, 2, Madison from Cranbourne, 3, Isabella from Diamond Valley, 4, Ashley from Berwick, 5, Evie from Knox, 6, Sienna from Frankston, 7, Eve from Chukamawama, and 8, Isabella from Gisborne. So great to see, most of the under 13 girls being here for this event. We do have the state champion of this whole entire event on the track, and that's Ashley. So just coming through now, running very well at the moment is Ashley. You can see the very, very strong hurdling technique she actually holds. She's going to come down the track with a really quick time, watching the clock there for her. She's going to come across the line with, it does look like Madison from Cranbourne, I think, or Isabella from Diamond Valley there in second place. So congratulations there to the winner of that heat. That's Ashley. Keep an eye on Results Hub for the performances and point scores of these athletes as they make their way through. We'll pop up the link to Results Hub on the page for you just in a short moment. That's lavic.resultshub.com.au. So simply click on the session. You can go down to the track events. So Saturday track. And then what you'll be able to do is then click on the event and see the results as they have been uploaded from the photo finish. So you'll only see some appear at the moment, and they're the heats that have already surpassed. And then progressively towards the end, you'll then see a consolidated result for this event. And then to see the progressive results of the total events, you would click on the event drop-down, select the under 13s, then select the girls for event 10, and then scroll down to see the scores as they stand so far. The scores will only include certain events that the athletes have done so far, but throughout the day that will be populated over a period of time. So as the athletes make their way back to the start line, this is the 5th heat of the under 13 girls. Does look like we've got an athlete possibly in the wrong lane here, so not sure if anyone else is aware of this, but I can see that lane 5 should be occupied by the athlete in lane 6, so I don't see if we can actually get this one to stop. We'll just let it go and we'll see if they can work it out themselves. From lane 1 we've got Billy from Frankston, 2 Chelsea from Middlesea City, 3 Jenna from Bendigo, 4 Anarchy from Knox, 5 Alana from Seaford, 6 Charlene from Warrigal, 7 Addison from Berwick, and Mia Rose from Geelong. So that was taken out by Billy in lane 1. Next event on the track is Heat 5 of the under-13 girls, 80-metre hurdles. In lane 1, this is Heat 6 actually, my apologies. So a little bit of confusion there with just making sure our athletes' results ended up in the right lane for that previous race. This is the under-13 girls, Heat 6. So the final heat of the under-13 girls. In lane 1, we have Luna from Berwick Brimbank, 2 Lexus from Whittlesea City, just making her way back now. 3 Gurmandeep from Cranbourne, 4 Yana from Berwick, 5 Alani from Gisborne. Lane 7 is Maiki from Sherbrooke. So lane 6 is vacant in this one. So clean start away for the athletes here. Good start by Alexis from Whittlesea City there in lane 2. She's probably got a little bit of a lead at the moment, just over Alana from Gisborne out there in lane 5. So it is Alexis from Whittlesea City just coming across the line here. She'll take out this heat. Second place will go to Luna from Brimbank. And making a recovery there was Alani from Gisborne in lane 5. So missed the hurdle to a degree there at one point, but did go back and fix that up. So congratulations to the under-13 girls who have now finished their hurdle event and will be moving into the under-13 boys very, very shortly. So they're scheduled for 1:20, which is well and truly past. So we do expect them to come out very, very soon.
Where from?
100 metres, for 100 metre hurdles, you can only do 8 laps. Yeah, right. And then 110 through the end. It's way easier.
I know, I confuse the crap out of you, it's alright. So I've got this
Noah, you are in one.
Did you stay there?
Alright.
That's the recall. There you go.
Next event on the track is the under 13 boys 80 metre hurdles. This is event number 13. We have 5 heats of the under 13 boys. Introducing the first to you from lane 1, we have Noah from Pakenham. 2 appears vacant, 3 Benjamin from Horsham, 4 Christian from Mentone, 5 Harvey from Whittlesea City, 6 Joshua from Chelsea, 7 Michael from Cranbourne, 8 Abel from Dandenong, 9 Max from Essendon, and 10 Geordie from Keilor. So clean start away here for the athletes. Lane 6 also appears vacant. Hurdling very well at the moment is the athlete out of lane 3. That's Benjamin from Horsham. On his far outside is Geordie from Keilor. Geordie from Keilor is going to take this one out. Benjamin from Horsham will be thereafter. Then we've got Christian from Mentone in third. So they're your under 13 boys. Heat 1 of the 80 metre hurdles. Next event on the track is the second heat of the under-13 boys. In lane 1, does appear to be vacant. In 2, we have Callum from Sandringham, 3, Lucas from Essendon, 4, Kai from Waverley, 5, Felix from Bendigo, 6, Lucas from Cranbourne, 7, Marcus from Caulfield, 8, Parker from Brighton, 9, Will from Kyneton, and 10, Gabrielle from Keilor. So racing very strongly at the moment is Callum from Sandringham there, but on these just far outside, Felix from Bendo hurdling very well as Gabrielle from Keilor just comes through the line in second. So those placings will go Felix from Bendigo in first, Gabrielle from Keilor, then Callum from Sandringham in that order. So great racing by the boys there in that second heat. Some really consistent hurdling and nice clean technique style as well. So well done to those boys. We'll be up with heat 3 in just a short moment.
Hey, Jim. Got to be another. Got to be another flight of hurdles.
Yeah, these tables are like mine.
There's a 61 back here somewhere. 67, 80. That's why they don't put out. Hang on, you got the rig, you got a couple of these rigs. They've all ran without one flight short.
Next event on the track is Heat 3 of the under-13 boys, 80-metre hurdles. In lane 1, we have Arthur from Pakenham, 2, Cooper from Sandringham, 4, Cohen from Seymour, 5, Lennox from Mentone, 6, Cody from Keilor, 7, Zane from Brimbank, 8, Eamon from Essendon, 9, Jed from Bendigo, 10, Jasan Preet from Werribee. So there your starters in the third heat of the under-13 boys, 80-metre hurdles.
How many?
On your marks. Stand up, boys. Oh, no.
So clean start away here in this third heat of the under 13 boys in lane 1. Aran from Pakenham, 2 Cooper from Sandringham, 5 Lennox from Mentone, 6 Cody from Keilor, 7 Zane from Ringbank, 8 Eamon from Essendon, 9 Jed from Bendigo. So great racing by the boys there. I think that was probably taken out by Jed from Bendigo. So boys will jump into that misting tent where it's nice and cool and take off their spikes. So all done for heat 3 of the under 13 boys.
We know.
Heat 4 of the under-13 boys is on the track. Introducing the field to you now. In lane 1 from Horsham is Jet. 2, Henry from Essendon. 3, James from Geelong. 4, Chris from Williamstown. 5, Eric from Box Hill. 6, Archer from Albury. 7, Charlie from Bendigo. 8, Fergus from Cranbourne. 9, Alson from Berwick. And 10, Isaac from Ringwood. So we've got a couple of vacant lanes here. We'll see if we can pick those out. So clean start away for the athletes in the 4th heat of the under-13 boys. Hurdling very well at the moment is Jet from Horsham out in lane 1. On to his far right is Chris from Williamstown, challenging him down to the line, but it is going to be Jet if he stands upright for taking out first place. Second will go to Chris from Williamstown. So clean racing there by Jet. He held his feet towards the finish and took that 4th heat out. So the final heat of the under-13 boys is just preparing for a start. So the boys will set up their blocks, have a practice, and will be back to their race start very, very shortly.
On your marks. Players lane 4.
Chase behind the line.
Set.
This is the 5th and final heat on the track now. They have had a false start, so whilst the athletes are just walking back to their blocks, we will introduce the fields to you. So from lane 1 representing Maryborough is Jamal. 2, Hanro from Wodonga. 3, Oscar from Diamond Valley. 4, Raphael from Campbell Malvern. 5, Romeo from Berwick. 6, Giovanni from Essendon. 7, Ben from Bendigo. 8, Jackson from Frankston. 9, Connor from Whittlesea City. And 10, Alessandro from Collingwood. So a full field, so that's great to see. So we've got 10 athletes here.
Behind the line.
Set.
So clean start away this time for the boys. Hurdling very well at the moment is Giovanni from Essendon in centre of field at the moment. So Giovanni from lane 6 hurdling very well. Chasing him down the track at the moment is on the outside. Connor from Whittlesea City. So Giovanni will take this out. Connor from Whittlesea City. Ben from Bendigo. And then I might believe it might have been Romeo from Berwick there just after. So great racing there by Giovanni. He'll take out the 5th and final heat of the under-13 boys. 80-metre hurdles. We will be moving out to the under-16 girls for 90-metre hurdles. So that will be an adjustment by adding in an extra flight of hurdles. So there will be some adjustments to take place. Hurdles will move forward. And we'll be back with you very, very shortly.
front of her.
I'm like, I feel something on my leg. But if you show your little tag at the barbecue, you can get one. Yes. And if you go inside, there might be some salad and there's some wraps in there and some salad.
LAVic has boys under 13, group 3, marching for long jump and marching point 1. That's the boys under 13, group 3, marching for long jump and marching point 1. And can I have the boys under 13, group 1, marching for distance and marching point 3. That's the boys under 13, group 1, marching for distance and marching point 3. That is the blind step of the high jump on the outside of the track.
Lane 2 needs to. Can you just fix lane 2 up? Leaning. Oh, you're a champion. Thanks, Michael.
Thank you. Next event on the track is our under 16 girls 90-metre hurdles. So this is heat 1 of 1. So just one group of the girls today. There are 7 athletes entered. However, we have 5 contending this event. So a couple of vacant lanes, and I will just ensure that I get those correct. So 1 appears to be vacant. In lane 2, we have Emma from Waverley, 3 Ella from Williamstown, 4 Felicity from Doncaster. 5 appears vacant. 6 Addison from Seaford and 7 Amani from Williamstown. So clean start away this time. Great start by Ella from Williamstown in lane 3. On her outside, far outside, Amani from Williamstown hurdling very well also. The two race together weekly and they know each other's stride length. Might be just Amani going to take this one over Ella. So Amani, then Ella. Then Addison from Seaford. Emma from Waverley and Felicity from Doncaster in that order. So that's the first and final heat of the under 16 girls. We'll be jumping into the under 15 girls in just a short moment. Okay, under 15 girls are on the track. This is event 15, 90 metre hurdles. There are 3 heats of the under 15 girls. We have heat 1 on the track. In lane 1, we have Alara from Cranbourne, 2 Emma from Pakenham,
On your marks.
4 Darcy from Stawell, 5 Brooklyn from Yarra Rangers, 6 Tasneen from Brimbank, and 7 Kiana from Ballarat. So it does look like lane 3 is vacant. Okay, false start there, so we'll just reset and be back to a clean start in just a moment.
Lane 1, break, first warning. On your marks.
So clean start away this time. Probably first to that hurdle, the first flight of hurdles was Darcy from Stawell from lane 4, but running very well at the moment is Alara from Cranbourne out there in lane 1. Darcy chasing her down to the line, but it's going to be Alara from Cranbourne taking this one out. Darcy in second place, closely followed by Kiara from Ballarat, I think it was. So great racing by the girls there in the first of 3 heats for the under 15 girls, 90 metre hurdles.
On your marks.
Heat 2 is on the track of the under 15 girls. In lane 1, Hannah from Keilor, 2 Taylor from Notts, 4 Cassandra from Shepparton, 5 Isabella from Geelong, 6 Thaisa from Keilor, and 7 Ava from Box Hill. So racing very well at the moment is Hannah from Keilor out in lane 1. On the far outside, Ava from Box Hill also running well, as is Taylor from Knox. She'll come across the line in 3rd. Thaisa from Keilor thereafter. So great racing by the girls there in the second heat of the under 15 girls. So third and final heat is on the track for the under 15 girls. Then we'll be moving to the under 14 boys. So So slowly getting through the program. We'll start moving over to 100 metres races as well very soon, and our multi-class athletes for their 400 metre final, which will be their final event of the day, will be coming up very soon as well.
Race, girls? Well, one of you smiling, that's a good sign. On your marks.
So heat 3 is on the track for the under 15 girls. From lane 2 we have Sienna. 3 Alicia from Whittlesea City. 4 Matilda. Rose from Warrnambool. 5 is Lexi from Mentone. Lane 6 is vacant, and then we have Aisha from Horsham in lane 7. So clean start away. First to the hurdle is probably that of Lexi from Mentone. So Lexi running well at the moment. Sienna from Keilor in lane 2 also running well. Sienna from Keilor in front. Lexi thereafter, as is Aisha from Horsham. They'll come across the line in that order. Sienna, Lexi, Aisha. 1, 2 and 3. That was the third and final heat of the under 15 girls 90 metre hurdles. Next event on the track is the boys under 14s 90 metre hurdles. That did have a scheduled start time at 2 o'clock, but as we mentioned earlier, we are probably running about 30 minutes behind the scheduled time. Events do run differently depending on the field event and what time it finishes the last group of athletes. So we are moving straight into those under 14 boys and hope to make up a little bit of time where possible, provided the athletes have a sufficient break between each of their events. Now there are 5 heats of the under 14 boys coming up, and they'll be followed then by the under 15 boys.
Don't go back, just cross over. Just go it to the outside. Now walk back and do it again properly.
We just want to train you guys to never come on the inside, because often there's a distance event happening in the inside lanes. On your marks.
Next event on the track is Heat 1 of the under 14 boys 90 metre hurdles. In lane 1 we have Agam from Berwick, 2 Theodore from Sandringham, 3 Oliver from Geelong, 4 Sebastian from Collingwood, 5 Gersage from Cranbourne, 6 Finian from Shepparton, 7 Rashkumal from Melton City, 8 Jack from Waverley. So a couple of vacant lanes in this one here. So 4 and 5 appear to be vacant. And the added advantage of a false start gives me a chance just to recheck those attending. So we've got 1, 2, 3, 6, 7 and 8. So 6 athletes starting.
On your marks.
Nice clean start for the athletes there. Great start by Theodore from Sandringham and also that of Jack from Waverley out in lane 8. So the two are going to really contend this out down the track. But it's going to be Theodore from Sandringham just sneaking it home in front of Waverley. Then we had Oliver from Geelong in third. So great racing there in the first of 5 heats of the under 14 boys. 90-metre hurdles.
On your marks.
Heat 2 of the under 14 boys is on the track. This is the 90-metre hurdles. In lane 1, Mason from Melton City. 2, Alex from Essendon. 3, Samuel from Moe. 5, Eli from Corio. 6, Jai from Bacchus Marsh. 7, Jack from Bendigo. And 8, Harrismar from Cranbourne. So clean start away here. Lane 4 is vacant at the moment, so we will be just presenting 7 athletes. They make their way down the line. It does look like the athlete from Corio, Eli, is just slightly in front of his inside competitor from Samuel from Moe, and then the outside Bendigo in Jack. So it'll be in that order: Eli, Samuel and Jack. That was heat 2 of the under 14 boys, 90-metre hurdles. Heat 3 is on the track. Just we're having just waiting for our athlete from Swan Hill just to finish his warm-up.
Back to your cones, boys.
And introducing the field to you now. From lane 3, we have Arnav from Berwick. 4, Luke from Horsham. 5, Nicholas from Pakenham. 6, Jack from Swan Hill. And 7, Samuel from Brimbank. So we have just the 5 starters in this heat.
On your mark.
This is heat 3 of the under 14 boys. So clean straight away. Probably a great start there by Samuel from Brimbank on the outside. So Samuel from Brimbank in lane 7 leading the way. Chased down at the moment by the athlete from Horsham in Luke. But it is Samuel hurdling away towards the finish here. He'll take this one out. Horsham and Swan Hill very close there between the two of them for that minor place. So it might have just been Luke over Jack. And that's the third heat of the under 14 boys 90 metre hurdles.
Stand in front of your cars, boys, and let's have a race. Stand in front of your cones.
Heat 4 is on the track of the under 14 boys 90 metre hurdles.
On your mark.
In lane 2, we have Robbie from Kilmore and Districts. Lane 3, Lachlan from Nuttawading. 4, Zach from Whittlesea City. 5, Lucas from Waverley. 6, Patrick from Geelong. And 7, Dither from Wodonga. So clean start away. First to the hurdle, probably be that of Lachlan from Nuttawading in lane 3. Makes his way down. Lachlan hurdling very well, nice and clean. Being chased down by Zach from Whittlesea City, and on his outside, Patrick from Geelong. So as they come across the line, it was that of Lachlan taking that one out. That was heat 4 of the under 14 boys 90 metre hurdles. We do just have one more heat of the under 14 boys to come.
Stand in front of your cones, fellas. On your marks.
Heat 5 is on the track for the under 14 boys 90 metre hurdles. In lane 1, we have Fraser from Oakley. Lane 2, we have Frederick from Swan Hill. Lane 3, we have William from Warragul. 4 is Warren from Wodonga. 5, Tom from Mornington. 6, Darcy from Bendigo. And in lane 7, Jacquerat from Cranbourne. So clean start away here for the athletes in this 5th and final heat of the under-14 boys. Hurdling very well at the moment, the athlete in lane 1, Fraser from Oakley. But the very tall figure of Darcy from Bendigo is making his way. He's almost bounding over these hurdles right now. Doesn't quite make it though. Fraser takes that one out in first place. Darcy in the Leaping Kangaroo second. And the remaining athletes thereafter. So clean start away in heat 1 of the under 15 boys. From lane 1, Tyrone from Frankston. 2, Harrison from Keilor. 3, Tyler from Whittlesea City. 4, Toby from Diamond Valley. 6, Kevin from Berwick. 7, Isaiah from Melton City. And 7, Ruben from Coburg. So that's a really blanket finish there for Tyrone and Kevin. Very close finish between the two boys. So probably no point score difference in those two at all for that race. But a great effort for both of them all the same. I'll give you the sheet. This is heat 2 of the under 15 boys 100 metre hurdles. In lane 1, David from Pakenham. 2, Nate from Keilor. 3, Ezekiel from Berwick. 5, Charlie from Doncaster. 6, Xander from Diamond Valley. And 7, Lachlan from Moe. So hurdling very well at the moment. It's probably just a margin in front is Lachlan and Ezekiel. So Ezekiel probably just in front of Lachlan it is. So Ezekiel will come across the line in first. Lachlan thereafter. Charlie from Doncaster holds form across the line. So that was Xander from Diamond Valley over Charlie from Doncaster. So Ezekiel, Lachlan and Xander in that order. Heat 3 is on the track of the under 15 boys 100 metre hurdles. In lane 2, Cooper from Whittlesea City. 3, Archie from Keilor. 4, Henry from Craigieburn. 5, Declan from Berwick, and in lane 6, Clinton from Maryborough. So clean start away. It would be Declan from Berwick that was probably there to that first barrier. So he'll make his way down. Hurdling well as well. Cooper from Whittlesea City out in lane 2, but it is Declan from Berwick. He'll come across the line in first. Cooper in second. Archie, then Henry, and not too far behind is Clinton. So that's the third heat of 4 in the under 15 boys 100 metre hurdles. Heat 4 is on the track. This is the fourth and final heat of the under 15 boys 100 metre hurdles. In lane 2, we have Christopher from Horsham, 3 Alexander from Keilor, and 4 Camden from Caulfield. So just the 3 athletes here. We've got 3 athletes that are scratched from this race. So clean start away. Great start there by Camden from Caulfield. He's going to be to that barrier first. Chased down by Alexander from Essendon on his inside, and thereafter Christopher from Horsham. But it is Camden from Caulfield hurdling very well. Nice and low over the hurdles. He's actually got a really nice hurdle technique. He'll come across the line in first. Alexander from Essendon in second, and Christopher from Horsham in third. That is the final heat of the under 15 boys 100 metre hurdles. We'll now move out to the 110 metre hurdles for the under 16 boys, so that will be not too far away. We do need to add some flights to this event. I know, sorry, the under 16 boys do run 100 metre hurdles, my apologies. Getting a little bit anxious, ready to go to under 17s and hoping for a couple of minutes break, but there's no chance of that today. We are, yes, 100 metre hurdles for the under 16 boys. There's 2 heats coming up for these boys. And then we will move to the girls 17 because they also run 100 metres, and then the boys under 17s. So just a handful of hurdle events left for the day, then they will all go to sleep until tomorrow. And we'll move into the 400 metres for the multi-class athletes, and then the final series of 100s for our 9s, 10s, and 13s for those who have yet to do that already today. Temperature's starting to heat up a little bit here at Bendigo, but once again, the temperature is being very closely monitored by those required to do so with the heat policy in place. It's currently 34.8 degrees here. It says it feels like 32.5, but there might be some of us that beg to differ on that one. Okay, so first heat of 2 is on the track now for the under 16 boys. Just mark off some vacant lanes. From lane 2, we have Zach from Williamstown, 3 Christopher from Keilor, 5, Liam from Melton City. 6, Charlie from Craigieburn. 7, Kai from Bendigo. And 8, Ethan from Cranbourne. So, I think there might have been a little bit of movement there from lane 5. So, I'm no expert on starting. We leave that to the gentlemen and the ladies in the red shirt. But generally speaking, once we have a second false start, our friend in lane 5 is most likely taking a break. Yes, so unfortunately, the rules state no. I don't know what's happening. Clean start away this time from lane 2, Zach from Williamstown. 3, Christopher from Keilor. 5, Liam from Melton City. 6, Charlie from Craigieburn. 7, Kai from Bendigo. And 8, Ethan from Cranbourne. But it is Zach from Williamstown hurdling extremely well as he comes across the line. He'll take out first. Second place will go to Christopher from Keilor. Then I do believe it might have then been Liam from Melton City in third. So that was the first of 2 heats in the under 16 boys 100 metre hurdles. I'll wait till he turns. Heat 2 of 2 in the under 16 boys 100 metre hurdles. From lane 1 we have a vacant lane. In lane 2, we have Chris from Melton City, 3, Jack from Albury, 4, Xavier from Geelong, 5, Elliot from Diamond Valley, 6, Gaurav from Whittlesea City, 7, Shuan from Craigieburn, and 8, Elijah from Shepparton. So probably expect some strong running from lane 3. Jack from Albury. It is his pet event, this one. Clean start away this time. From 2, Chris from Melton City, 3, Jack from Albury, 4, Xavier from Geelong, 5, Elliot from Diamond Valley, 6, Gaurav from Whittlesea City, 7, Cheyenne from Craigieburn, 8, Elijah from Shepparton. As mentioned before, Jack won't defy the odds in this one. He's taken that one out nice and cleanly as well. Xavier from Geelong, I think might have been a little bit after that. It might have been actually Elliot from Diamond Valley that was in second there. So great racing by there for Jack. So looking for a quick time, no doubt, and a really great point score. So hurdles does score well, so if you do have a very strong technique, it is to your advantage. We'll be moving over to the under 17 girls 100 metre hurdles in just a short moment. Next event on the track is Heat 1 of the under 17 girls 100 metre hurdles. In lane 1, Miller from Swan Hill, 3, Ruby from Craigieburn, 5, Lucy from Shepparton, and 6, Cara from Craigieburn. So clean start away for the girls here in this first of 2 heats of the under 17 girls. Hurdling well at the moment is Miller from Swan Hill, who's probably out in front at the moment as they make their way down the track. Second is vying for a spot is Ruby, but between Ruby and Lucy. So does look like Miller is going to take this one out. Dash to the line for second place, just taken by Lucy over Ruby and Cara thereafter. So congratulations to the girls in the first heat of the under-17 girls 100-metre hurdles. Heat 2 coming up in just a short moment. And there goes a marquee.
Okay.
Next event on the track is the second time final of the under-17 girls 100-metre hurdles. From lane 1 we have Naomi from Maryborough. Lane 2 is Vacant. Lane 3 is Olivia from Craigieburn. 4 Alicia from Keilor. 5 Taylor Jo from Whittlesea City. And 6 Annabelle from Shepparton. So clean start away there. Probably first to the barrier there would be Annabelle from Shepparton out in lane 6. But moving up on the inside is Naomi from Maryborough and Taylor Jo from Whittlesea City. So it is Annabelle from Shepparton going to take this one across the line first. Taylor Jo from Whittlesea City in second, followed by Naomi from Maryborough, Alicia from Keilor and Olivia from Craigieburn. So just the one hurdle event left for Saturday's timetable.
We've only got 7, so that's just need lane 1 to 8. Yeah, beautiful. Thank you, sir.
They're both 13 steps.
Does look like we've got a start here for our final event of hurdles. So introducing the field to you now is under 17 boys. Lane 1, Marcus from Keilor, 2, Cooper from Kyneton, 3, James from Horsham, 4, Maddox from Essendon, 5, Joshua from Berwick, 6, Luca from Keilor, and 7, Liam from Pakenham. Hurdling very well at the moment is Maddox from Essendon, flying down the track at the moment. There after him is probably Liam from Pakenham, and I think it might have been James from Horsham thereafter. So great racing by the boys there. So a great effort for the under 17 boys. Hurdles will be lowered to their lowest height and they will be removed off the track. And we'll be preparing for 400-metre events. So, ladies and gentlemen, take a quick break now. We will be having a break from the track. We'll probably try and give you some static vision from a jump pit or from the long jump. And please go get a refreshment. We'll give our cameramen a little bit of a shade break because they haven't had much of that today. And we'll be back with you very, very shortly.
Wayne, finished. Simon, finished. Hurdles are finished. Hey.
Tonight we have official from Berwick, the long jump team, please. Official from Berwick, the long jump team.
go early. It's going before 3. Up to you. The 800's probably top of 3 of it. 400's against 3 of it.
Why is that 100 split? Why was that split? What's where are the hundreds in one block?
So, and then, yeah, well, what time do you
You know they're all bloody loaded up like the like a pack horse. She's done it 10 years. She's just coming here for company.
Practically similar setup. Yeah.
What time started? I haven't no program for 8 times, no nothing.
Yeah, there is a PA attached to it.
Oh, where'd that one crowd go? Up over the side, isn't it?
I was watching it before people shit, you're not going to stay around for long, you're just not there.
I'll run up and grab the other one. It's a little bit better than this one.
We're running late? Alright, you guys. Come on. You guys are running late to the pub, come on. You guys gotta get organised.
Do a couple of test fires.
How did you guys go? Toasted. Toasted. You keep rotating against the brakes and stuff? Well, the breeze is nice. I'm glad the wind's finished. Sorry if you're downstream, but anyway, cheers.
Need to air out.
go to line 8.
That was good. Another one just for the sake.
Just going to wait for one of our starters to get to lane 8.
Kenny Mack at shot 1. Can I have a ref down here, please? Thank you.
I think I can get rid of the PAs. Should be alright. Yes.
Yeah, that looks pretty consistent, Sam. I would be happy to go with that.
You're happy?
Everyone else is.
It's looking fine.
Just that one. Voice activate.
Try that one.
Chest.
Kenny Mack, shot 1. Requesting a referee, please.
That's the one.
Yeah, someone's here. Alright.
Oh,
We're all
we
good
missed our
then.
race.
Okay.
Make calls.
One. Nick has been on the Multiclass. Got a ball? We only need a couple of recalls.
Yeah.
Well, 3. And then, well, probably 2.
Just to
having
make
the
it
lap
look
one.
Well, one can stay out there.
Probably looks like you stay out there. So we just need 2 more. Lane 4 and lane 6. Which is lane 6.
The first one's out for lane 7.
7 in first.
I'll go out.
You got to be back by 6.
Please.
I think you can race that.
Oh, something like that.
Alright. One in the middle, one at 4, one at
Yep. So there's 3 of them out there. Good on the main starts. I'll just stand with you then.
Sounds like plans. If something goes wrong, you're going to go back to... If both of them don't work, it'll be a bit of a worry. Gonna get through it all? Gonna get through it all? Anyway, what do you do?
For the finish, we have the boys under 9 and 10 multi-class 400 and the boys under 11 and 12 multi-class 400, and it is a full field. Thank you.
We're all good when you...
where's the green right now? On the side?
Still up, no, still up there.
Oh, beautiful. Happy to go.
Good.
Next event on the track is our final event for the multi-class boys in the 9s to 10s and 11 to 12 age groups. We'll let the boys start and then we'll introduce the field to you. And nice clean start for the boys here. So they've got 400 metres to run. That's 1 lap of the track. Introducing the athletes from lane 1, we've got Hayden from Keilor, 2 Marshall from Ringwood. In lane 4, in the under 11s to 12 age group, we have Micah from Yarra Rangers, Finlay from Whittlesea City, Patrick from Craigieburn, and in lane 7, Sam from Essendon. So as they make their way around the track, I think we'll find it's going to be possibly Sam that's going to be out front. I think you might find that Patrick has decided that he'd like to move into lane 1, so that's okay. We'll just make our way down. Out the track. I don't know if I've seen Sam. Sam doesn't appear to have started. No, Sam is just passing the 200 metre mark, so we'll just get a bit of a wider view of the track so we can pick up the leader who's just passed around, just coming up to the steeplechase a little bit. So we've got our Essendon competitor Essendon competitor just there in shot, as well as our athlete Hayden from Keilor, who's running a really great 400 metres. So Hayden's probably one of our youngest competitors out there, but he's doing has a great effort out there. So these athletes here for the multi-class basically are competing with that are non-able, so they have a disability of some sort, and each of the boys have done an outstanding job today over a course of their 5 events, and it's a long way sometimes, especially when you have an impairment that might restrict your body from being able to work to its full capacity. But Hayden's done a great job. He'll come across the line in first, then we'll see Sam come across the line next, then we have Micah from Yarra Rangers next. Not too far away, I can see Finley from Whittlesea City making his way down the track. Marshall from Ringwood. And Patrick finishing there from Craigieburn. So congratulations to the boys there. Great running, great effort all weekend. Now we'll wait for their scores to be determined. So the multi-class athletes, what happens is, whilst they come across the line in a certain place, their performances are basically calculated on a percentage. So the percentage works on their disabilities. So they actually have a percentage calculation done, and then that calculates their performance based on a score and then a place. So overall, we'll see how they go. We've got our older boys now on the track, which is our 13s to 17s. There's 4 athletes here competing for this championship. And once the starter has commenced the race, we'll introduce the boys to you. So from lane 2, we have Dylan from Bendigo, 3, Mason from Craigieburn, 4, Kobe from Corio, and 5, Noah from Geelong. So racing very well at the moment is Kobe out there from Corio. Not too far behind him is Dylan from Bendigo on the inside. So a little bit of with the stagger, it does differ a little bit. So as they come around towards the top of the straight, you'll be able to see the difference. But Kobe's running very strongly out there in front. Dylan not too far behind him. Then I believe we'd probably have Mason and Noah very close together. So it's Kobe out in front from Corio. So Kobe from Corio there. We'll just see Dylan come into shot probably just to the right of screen in a moment. So there's Dylan just in the background now. Kobe in the foreground. And just coming into shot, we have Noah. And Mason won't be too far behind there. So a huge effort to Kobe from Corio. He'll come across the line in first place unofficially. Then we've got Dylan making his way down towards the finish. So great effort by him also. And then we have Noah coming across the line in unofficial third place. And just entering the straight now, we have Mason. So Mason not too far away, just running the final stages of his 100 metres in this 400 metres race. And he'll appear from behind the marquee there. So great effort there by Mason also. So well done to our 4 boys in the 13 to 17 age group in their 400 metre event today. So clean start away here. This is a combined race of our under 11s to under 12 multi-class girls and our under 13 to 17 multi-class girls also. One competitor in each age group. There is Eve from South Melbourne District representing the under 11s to under 12 multi-class girls, and Billy from Ringwood in the 13s to 17s multi-class girls. So each of the girls, provided they finish this race in recorded time, will be gold medalists in their respective events. So a huge congratulations to them for their efforts today. Billy running really, really well at the moment in the first 200 metres of this race. So she's really picked up a lot of speed base here. So normally Billy does have a bit of a break during the race, but she's running a really consistent and strong race. So well done to her. Eve in the background now, just making her way around. But it's Billy from Ringwood out in front. Eve not too far behind her. So great racing by Billy here. So a super run by Billy here. She's going to come down to the line. Could be very close to a personal best time for Billy today. And she comes across the line in first place for her age group. Eve just making her way down towards the finish line now, so congratulations also goes to Eve. So well done to our girls under 11 to under 12 multi-class, 13 to 17 multi-class at the State Combined Event Championship today. We will be taking a short break and then we'll be moving back down to the 100 metres for the final short sprints before the athletes move into the 800 metres events for the championship here today.
Okay, you must have fired the gun there, Sam. Fired it again.
Start the photo. I'm not actually firing it. I think it's just every time I accidentally pull the plug out or I plug it back in, it's firing. I will on your blue light. Start the photo test.
And that was good. Can I have one more for confidence?
Test.
Okay, thanks, Sam. That was good. Sorry, Sam.
We just come off it before we
Where'd the stick end up? Who's where?
You're going to go with Dan. Next, so you go with... yeah, I go with...
Our next event on the track is our under 13 girls. This is their 100 metres. We'll have 5 heats of the under 13 girls, occupying up to 10 lanes in each of the track. So we'll get through these as quickly as possible, then we'll start moving into the 800 metres as well. So 100 metre events to be conducted, the under 13 girls, the under 14 boys, the under 9 boys, the under 10 girls, the under 9 girls, and then we have a couple of groups of 200s, but I believe they are after the 800 metre event. So clean start away in this first heat from lane 1, Eve from Echuca, Isabella from Gisborne, 3, Jenna from Bendigo, 4, Addison from Berwick, 5, Mia Rose from Geelong, 6, Persia from Mentone, 7, Evie from Knox, Portia from Berwick in 8, Sienna from Frankston in 9, and Charlene from Warrigal in 10. So it is actually Portia from Berwick who's taken that one out, who was the reigning champion in this event last year. So great racing there by Portia in that first heat of the under 13 girls 100 metres. And just preparing themselves at the start line now, we have heat 2 of the under 13 girls. So the girls get a practice start once they've had their blocks set up, and we'll just move into the commencement of this event. From from lane 1, we have Caitlin from Geelong. 2, Emily from Bendigo. 3, Delilah from Mentone. 5, Madison from Cranbourne. 6, Eleanor from Geelong. 7, Evra from Keilor. 8, Lainey from Frankston. 9, Selene from Box Hill. And 10, Charlotte from Knox. So a couple of vacant lanes there in 4 and 6. So clean start away here. Great start there by Delilah from lane 3 from Mentone. She's going to be challenged by Caitlin from Geelong in lane 1. And on the outside, we've got Selene from Box Hill as well. But it is Delilah from Mentone. She's going to take this one out just in front of Selene from Box Hill. Then Caitlin from Geelong. Great racing by the girls there in that second heat of the under 13 girls 100 metres. Heat 3 is on the track. This is the under 13 girls 100 metres. In lane 1, Isabella from Diamond Valley. 2, Freya from Geelong. 3, Balreet from Mountain City. 4, Frankie from Caulfield. 5, Ashnaz from Berwick. 6, Scarlett from Geelong. 7, Luna from Brimbank. 8, Charlotte from Geelong. 9, Ruby from Sunbury. And 10, Ashley from Berwick. So lane 5 does look vacant, so that Ashnaz from Berwick is not here. So clean start away this time for the girls in the third heat of the under 13 girls. Racing very well at the moment is the athlete out in lane 10. That's Ashley from Berwick. Challenging her on the inside and coming through very strong is Balreet from Mountain City, but it is going to be Ashley over Balreet. On the inside, Isabella, Freya from Geelong thereafter. So great racing there by the girls in that third heat of the under 13 girls, 100 metres. Heat 4 is on the track for the under 13 girls 100 metres. In lane 1, we have Alice from Collingwood, 2, Chelsea from Melton City, 3, Chloe from Knox, 5, Anaki from Knox, 6, Raya from Frankston, 7, Alexis from Middlesea City, 8, Yana from Berwick, 9, Taylor from Geelong. So lane 4 is vacant. So clean start away in this 4th heat of girls in the under 13s. Running strongly at the moment is Chloe from lane 3. On her outside from Middlesea City, Lexus from is also running very strongly, as is Raya from Frankston. But it's going to be Chloe to take it out over Raya from Frankston, with Lexus from Middlesea City not too far behind. So that's the 4th heat of 5 in the under 13 girls 100 metres with 1 heat to go. Next event on the track is our 5th and final heat of the under 13 girls 100 metres. In lane 1, we have Billy from Frankston, 2, Maiki from Sherbrooke, 3, Alanya from Seaford, 4, Laura from Shepparton, 5, Alani from Gisborne, 6, Talia from Bacchus Marsh, 7, Frankie from Brighton, and in lane 8, Gurbandeep from Cranbourne. Clean start away, strong start. Yeah, probably just a little bit of a shaky start there. Maybe from the athletes. There's a little bit of movement from the infield, actually, I thought. But we'll see how it goes when it comes back to the starters. Frankie from Brighton thought she had an absolute pearler of a start, but she's going to have to go back there and reset it. I do expect her to run a strong race in this, but also have Billy from lane 1. I do think I saw a bit of movement in lane 1 or 2, so we'll just see how we go. Might have been a bit of unsteadiness, just general unsteadiness, but we'll wait and see. We can't hear those announcements at the moment, so a bit hard to see. Might be just reminding the athletes that when they're in the blocks, just to have that knee touching the ground. So if it's off the ground, it will be picked up as unsteadiness. So you can see the starter in Rob Belly. They're explaining that to the girls. Clean start away this time. Great start by Billy there in lane 1, but on the outside as well, we're going to see Frankie from Brighton challenge her down to the line. Billy from 1, Frankie out in 7. Billy just in front of Frankie there. Billy will come across the line in first. Ooh, it actually might have been Frankie that got Billy there, so a bit of a different angle here, but the camera gave me the impression it was the outside than the inside. So great racing by the girls there. The two are always very, very prominent sprinters. And they did not let us down in that instance. So well done to the girls there.
On your marks.
Next event on the track is our under 14 boys, 100 metres. This is heat 1 of 4. We've got a couple of blank lanes in here. We'll see if we can pick them up as quickly as possible. Introducing the field to you now, we have Nicholas from Pakenham in 2, Darcy from Bendigo in 4, Sebastian from Collingwood in 5, Oliver from Jonglin in 6, Frederick from Swan Hill in 7, Shepparton in 8, Zach from Whittlesea City in 9, and Robbie from Kilmore in 10. So racing strongly at the moment is Oliver from Geelong, as is Darcy from Bendigo. So Darcy from Bendigo first, Oliver from Geelong will come across the line next. That's that first heat of the under 14 boys, 100 metres.
Stay in front of the cones, boys.
Heat 2 is on the track. In lane 2, we've got Jack from Swan Hill, 3, Fraser from Oakley, 4, Tom from Mornington, 5, Samuel from Brimbank, 6, Husmar from Cranbourne, 7, Rushkamal from Melton City, 8, Jack from Waverley, and 9, Jai from Bacchus Marsh.
Set.
So clean start away for the athletes here. Probably the strongest of them was from the inside, as being Fraser from Oakley. So Fraser from Oakley, Samuel from Brimbank racing down the line, but it'll be Fraser from Oakley coming across the line in first. Then we have Samuel from Brimbank, Jack from Swan Hill, and Tom from Mornington. So great racing there for the boys in that second heat of the under 14s. Just the 2 more heats to go of the under 14 boys, and then we will move into the under 9 boys 100 metres. Good no signal. Just check your cord. Check your cord. Huh? It's too hot.
On your marks.
All right. Oh, we got both out. No, we don't need to. Just keep that one going. Keep it there until we have a break. That's okay. I'll call it. So just let's go back, and I'll just call it as it comes across.
Stand up.
Look at the
boys.
So we've just had a camera overheat, so we are just going to take it off to the room for a little bit of cooling down. So the vision we're giving you now, front vision, is actually what you'll be seeing now until that second camera becomes available again. So we'll get that nice and cooled down for the 800s. And what we'll do is we'll have front vision, and I'll call the races as close as I possibly can as the athletes come across the line. So thank you once again for your understanding. So from lane 1, we have Jackrat from 2, Theodore from Sandringham, 3, Caleb from Bendigo, 4, Samuel from Moe, 5, Luke from Horsham, 6, Levi from Middlesea City, 7, Lachlan from Nuttawading, 8, Argan from Berwick, and 9, Amarv from Berwick. So Lachlan from Nuttawading comes across the line in first. Theodore Brown will be second, and then it would be Samuel from Moe thereafter. So great racing there by the boys in the under 14s. That's heat 3 of 4 for the 100 metres.
On your marks.
So next event on the track is our 4th and final heat of the under 14 boys 100 metres. In lane 1 we have Lucas from Waverley, 2 Warren from Wodonga, 3 Alex from Essendon, 5 Jack from Bendigo, 6 Patrick from Geelong, 7 Mason from Melton City, and in lane 9 Dither from Wodonga.
Set.
So clean start away for the boys in this final heat of the under 14 boys. Racing very strongly at the moment is the athlete probably from lane 3, Alex from Essendon, but coming home strong is Jack from Bendigo and Patrick from Geelong. But on the outside, sneaking at home is Dither from Wodonga. So Dither from Wodonga might have been then Jack from Bendigo, Alex from Essendon, Patrick from Geelong. So great racing there by the boys in the 4th heat of the under 14s 100 metres. Next event on the track is the under 9 boys 100 metres, and they do appear to be ready to go. So we have got 8 heats of the under 9 boys, and they'll be spread across 8 heats. So under 9s, they'll have 8 heats of the boys, and the girls under 10s will follow the under 9 boys. So next event on the track is Heat 1 of the under 9 boys. Introducing the athletes to you now from lane 1, Prabhut from Springvale. In 2, Ibrahim from Keilor. 3, Jed from Geelong. 4, Logan from Werribee. 5, Donovan from Coburg. 6, Grayson from Knox. 8, Leonardo from Caulfield. And 9, Sasan from Cranbourne.
On your marks. Set.
Clean start away for these athletes here in the first heat of the under-9 boys. Stand out at the moment, Jed from Geelong. He's run very well today so far. The tall figure, but he's going to be challenged on the outside by that from Logan from Werribee. So Logan from Werribee coming down the line. He's going to just hold off from Jed from Geelong. And on the outside, we've got Leonardo from Caulfield. Knox thereafter, Grayson, Donovan from Coburg, and Ibrahim from Keilor in that order.
Which you'd hope they wouldn't be doing at a state event.
100 metres, lane 489, vacant.
Heat 2 of the under-9 boys is on the track.
On your marks.
In lane 2, Liam from Shepparton. 3, Janiru from Cranbourne. 5, Naish from Ballarat. 6, Nathaniel from Preston Reservoir. And in 7, Naksha from Knox.
Set.
So clean start away for the athletes here. Probably some strong running at the moment out from the outside lanes, and that's from Naish from Ballarat and Naksha from Knox. So Naksha from Knox, Naish from Ballarat, running very, very strongly. So it's Naksha from Knox. He's going to come across the line in first. Naish from Ballarat next. Preston Reservoir in Nathaniel. Liam from Shepparton and Januri from Cranbourne in that order.
We're holding out that way because we're hoping she'll see it. And we originally had it on the right, and we thought last year we'd be able to see it to the works.
And next event on the track is Heat 3 of the under-9 boys. In lane 1, we have Will from Camberwell Malvern. 3, Samuel from Knox. 4, Blake from South Melbourne. 5, Jay from Diamond Valley. 6, Lucas from Box Hill. 7, Sammy from Diamond Valley. 8, Miles from Ballarat. So they're your starters in the third heat of the under-9 boys.
Set.
So clean start away for these boys. Running strongly at the moment is probably the athletes from lanes 1 and 3. That's from Campbell, Malvern, Will, and also that from Knox in Samuel. So Samuel and Will taking this out. Will come across the line in first, just sneaking home from second will be Miles over Samuel. So great racing there by the boys. And that's the third heat of the under-9s. The next event on the track is Heat 4 of the under-9 boys, 100 metres. In lane 1, Easton from Sunbury, 2, Chase from Melton City, 3, Jordan from Cranbourne, 4, Joshua from Collingwood, 5, Cooper from Frankston, 6, Oliver from Keilor, 7, Aiden from Whittlesea City, and 9, Mishi from Caulfield.
Set. Lane 1, break, first warning. On your marks.
So the boys just ready for a reset now. Keep an eye on the athletes from lanes 6 and 9. Ran really strong hurdle races earlier this morning. Do expect them to come home strong now.
Set.
So clean start away here. Great start there by Mishi and Caulfield out in lane 10. He's going to be leading the way as he comes down, but be challenged by Oliver from Keilor as mentioned before. But on the inside as well, we've got Chase from Melton City jumping into that mix as well. But it's going to be Mishi from Caulfield coming across the line first over Oliver from Keilor and then Chase from Melton City. Those top 3 will come through with some pretty quick times. Keep an eye on Results Hub for the consolidated results and point scores of this event. Each heat will be calculated as it finishes, with all the races, all the athletes in the age group consolidated once all 8 heats have been completed. So Results Hub on screen, lavic.resultshub.com.au. Next event on the track is Heat 5 of the under-9 boys, 100 metres. In lane 2, we have Yasan from Cranbourne, 3, Joshua from Box Hill, 4, Lenny from Bendigo, 5, Mayers from Coburg, 6, Alexi from Gisborne, 7, Herbert from South Melbourne, and 8, Jonathan from Shepparton. We don't see Herbert's mates behind us as they were in the hurdles, giving him a good cheer on, so we might be seeing a couple of them pop in. Herbert's got the pretty cool mullet sitting there out in lane, or standing out there in lane 7. So vacant lanes in 1 and 9, so we're focusing from 2 to 8.
Set.
So clean start away this time. Probably Mars from Coburg got the best of the start. He had a great hurdle race earlier as well. Probably ranked himself 6th fastest in the hurdle. So he's going to come down to the line with a nice strong race behind him. He'll come through in first. Then we've got Gisborne, Bendigo and Box Hill. So Alexi, Lenny and Joshua just after Mars. Next event on the track is Heat 6 of the under-9 boys, 100 metres. In lane 1, Easton from Diamond Valley, 3, Anders from Knox, 4, Renaja from Cranbourne, 5, Leo from South Melbourne District, 6, Chase from Keilor, 7, Francis from Brighton, 8, Oscar from Ballarat, and 9, Mason from Kyabram.
On your marks. Set.
So nice clean start by the boys here. Great running by the athlete centre of field from South Melbourne District. You'll see him in the Where's Wally stripes. He's going to come down to the line pretty much close to first. Chased by Easton from Diamond Valley and also an athlete from Brighton finishing strong as well. So it might have been Brighton then Diamond Valley. So second place Francis and Easton from Diamond Valley in third. So great racing by Leo there in that sixth heat of the under-9 boys. Next heat is on the track. This is heat 7 of the under-9 boys in lane 1. Vivian from Waverley, 2 Mason from Springvale, 3 Vian from South Melbourne District, 4 Marcus from Middlesea City, 5 Sabaz from Cranbourne, 6 Parker from Bendigo, 7 Max from Preston, 8 Jack from Ringwood and 9 Xavier from Keilor. So running strongly at the moment is probably the athlete there from Bendigo in lane 6. So that's Parker from Bendigo, but being challenged now in the last minute by Marcus from Middlesea City. He's not going to quite get there now. Parker from Bendigo, Mason from Middlesea City, and Marcus from Middlesea City, and Mason from Springvale. So the 2 M's there is second and third. The boys will be ushered off to the misting tent. And we'll be looking at our 8th heat of the under-9 boys, 100 metres in just a short moment. So next event on the track is heat 8 of the under-9 boys in lane 1. Oliver from Ringwood, 3 Aaron from South Melbourne, 4 Avery from Knox, 5 Madden from Corio, 6 Aiden from Ringwood, 7 Austin from Cranbourne, 8 Max from Maryborough, and 9 Owen from Knox. So clean start away for the boys here in this 8th and final heat of the 100 metres. Running strongly at the moment is the athlete from South Melbourne, Aaron. He's being chased down by Aiden from Ringwood, but it's going to be Aaron from South Melbourne just taking this way. Aaron from Ringwood and Owen from Knox there. Great racing by the boys. We'll be moving very shortly into the under 10 girls for their 100 metres.
On your mark. Set. Lane 7, break. First warning.
So we've got no... Under 10 girls are on the track now. This is heat 1 of 8. In lane 1, we have Denia from Knox, 2 Tara from Bacchus Marsh, 3 Miller from Berwick, 4 Japleen from Cranbourne, 5 Madeline from Werribee, 6 Olivia from Gisborne, 7 Adelaide from Bendigo, 8 Charlotte from Mentone, and 9 Claudia from Keilor. So running very well at the moment is the athlete from Cranbourne. That's Japleen from Cranbourne, but on her inside, Tara from Bacchus Marsh is coming down to the line just in front of her. So Tara from Bacchus Marsh on the outside, Adelaide from Bendigo, then Japleen from Cranbourne in third.
says, no, fine. That's all right. It's good. The pizza's going on. It's tickling my knees. You're a disgrace.
Heat 2 is on the track for the under 10 girls. In lane 2, we have Lucy from South Melbourne District, 3 Adriella from Mentone, 4 Violet from Williamstown, 6 Ada from Bendigo, 7 Jewel from Echuca Moama, 8 Namo from Cranbourne, and 9 Matilda from Albury.
On your mark. Set.
So keep an eye out for 3 and 8 in this race here. So Adriella from Mentone and Namo from Cranbourne. Do expect them to come down quite strongly now. So currently running very well is Adriella from Mentone. She's coming down there, as is Namo from Cranbourne. Adriella will take this one out over Namo, and then next place will be Jewel from Echuca Moama. So they're your top 3 in that particular heat. Keep an eye on Results Hub for their times and the point score for their efforts. So if you have just recently joined us, as a reminder for this event, it's not about winning your heat. It's about waving at the camera, and it's also about your result in your personal best performance that you can try and achieve today. You get a good score for the best performance you can have, and that will be consolidated with your other events to give you a total score at the end of the day. Next event on the track is Heat 3 of the under 10 girls. We do have a full field. Introducing the field to you now before they start. Violet from 1 in lane 1 from Melton City, 2 is Pippa from Bendigo, 3 Kayra from Cranbourne, 4 Angel from Albury, 5 Charlotte from Corio, 6 Evelyn from Essendon, 7 Emma from Whittlesea City, 8 Gemma from Cranbourne, and 9 Matea from Williamstown.
Set.
So clean start away for the girls here. Running strongly at the moment is the athlete, probably I'd say from lane 3. So that's Kayra from Cranbourne. But on the outside, Gemma from Cranbourne has taken this one out. Then we've got Matea from Williamstown finishing in second place. And I think it might have been through the centre field. Angel from Albury running strongly too. So Gemma from Cranbourne, didn't quite see her at the start, but she actually flew down the track. Matea from Williamstown, we saw her earlier in the hurdles as well, following the footsteps of her older sister.
3-hour break.
Heat number 4 is on the track. In lane 1, Erica from Altona, 2 Stevie from Maryborough, 3 Varley from Gisborne, 4 Airlie from Bendigo, 5 Amaya from Frankston, 6 Bowie from Geelong, 7 Emma from Box Hill, 8 Ava from Keilor, and 9 Evelyn from Cranbourne. So clean start away for the girls here. Racing strongly at the moment is Varley from Gisborne there in lane 3 at the moment. So Garley on her inside, Stevie from Maryborough as well. It's probably Stevie just in front of Marley at the moment, of Varley, sorry. So Stevie will come across the line first, Varley second, and then very close for third in between Arlie from Bendigo, possibly Emma from Box Hill, and Evelyn from Cranbourne there on the outside. So really great heat there for the girls. That was heat 4. 4 more heats to go in the under 10 girls. I do believe we're making up time, or quite possibly we're just trying to exhaust announcing. So no vacant lanes in this one, so we're going to try and jump. Actually, lane 2 does appear vacant. Jump into the introductions of lane 1, Tyra from Mentone, 3 Melody from Berwick, 4 Billy from Geelong, 5 Michaela from Western Port, 6 Sienna from Corio, 7 Ruby from Cranbourne, 8 Sawyer from Williamstown, and 9 Vanya from Altona. So clean start away, keep an eye on 1. Tyra is an absolute dynabolt. She'll come down the track very, very quickly. Chasing her down at the moment, probably next best would be that of Sienna from Corio. So it's Tyra from Mentone, Sienna from Corio, Billy from Geelong, and then very closely followed by the athlete from Berwick, Melody, and also Vanya from Altona. So if you have just joined us, we are working off one camera at the moment. One camera is a little bit warm, so it's taking a bit of a spell in the officials room.
On your mark.
So the vision you've got front on is the best we can give you right now, and I'm presenting to you as much as I can with as close to the finish line as possible. So save me from a false start there by lane 3 to introduce the athletes to you. From 1, Grace from Bendigo, 2, Kaylee from Sunbury, 3, Florence from Sandringham, 4, Marley from Essendon, 5, Penny from Geelong, 6, Estelle from Campbell Malvern, 7, Madison from Shepparton, 8, Miha from Cranbourne, and 9, Ariana from Whittlesea City.
Set.
So clean start away this time here. Athletes running very strongly at the moment is probably the athlete Madison from Shepparton out in lane 7. We've also got some strong racing from the centre of field from Marley from Essendon. So Marley from Essendon, she's going to come across the line first. I'm not even going to try and pick second in that instance there. Absolute blanket finish for those positioned between probably 2nd through to 6th. So keep an eye on Results Hub for that one. The times will be very, very close. Heat 7 is on the track for the under-10 girls. In lane 1, Elizabeth from Bendigo, 2, Essie from Southern Peninsula, 3, Maisie from Cranbourne, 4, May from Keilor, 5, Claudia from Sunbury, 6, Elaine from Doncaster, 7, Tessa from Geelong, 8, Sarah from Yarra Ranges, and 9, Charlotte from Cranbourne. So strong racing at the moment from probably lane 2. That's Essie from Southern Peninsula. She's going to come down the track very, very quickly. On the outside, Charlotte from Cranbourne as well. But it is going to be Essie from Southern Peninsula coming across the line in first. Probably just snuck home Cranbourne was Charlotte, very closely followed by Zara from Yarra Ranges and Tessa from Geelong, also in lanes 10, 9 and 8. So Heat 8 is on the track next with the under-10 girls. We do have a full field currently at the moment.
On your mark.
From lane 1, Peyton from Berwick, 2, Annabelle from Cranbourne, 3, Pippa from Swan Hill, 4, Emily from Mentone, 5, Divgeet from Melton City, 6, Sophia from Werribee, 7, Stella from Frankston, 8, Adeline from Bendigo, and 9, Kamsi from Shepparton. So do expect some strong racing here from Kamsi from Shepparton. She raced very strongly earlier in the hurdle event.
On your mark.
So all eyes on lane 9 most likely, I would say, in this one here.
Set. Lane 5, break, second warning. One more is done in here. One more is done in here. One more is done. On your mark. Set.
And we're away this time nice and cleanly. Kamsi from Shepparton off to a flyer at the moment. She's going to come down the track really, really quick. Chasing her at the moment is probably Annabelle from Cranbourne in lane 2, and then Sophia from Werribee. But Kamsi from Shepparton, she'll come across the line in first. Annabelle from Cranbourne thereafter. Very close between third, between Peyton and Sophia. So Peyton from Berwick and Sophia from Werribee. Next event on the track will be the under-9 girls, and I'm pretty sure that the starters won't give us a break, so we'll jump straight into the introductions of the under-9 girls. So introducing the field to you now from lane 1, Indigo from Seaford, 2, Violet from Kyabram, 3, Scarlet from Shepparton, 4, Isla from Essendon, 5, Addison from Corio, 6, Mackenzie from Werribee, 7, Zara from Werribee, and 9, Winifred from Geelong. So great racing here at the moment by the girls as they make their way down towards the finish. Strong running, probably best by Scarlet from Shepparton out in lane 3. But on the outside, we've got a strong run here by Winifred from Geelong. Winifred will take this one out just over Scarlet from Shepparton, with our fellow competitors just making their way across the line. So that was heat 1 of the under-9 girls, 100 metres. Introducing the next heat for you on the track, we've got lane 1, Blythe from Keilor, 2, Madasha from Craigieburn, 3, Eva from Whittlesea City, 4, Madeline from Box Hill, 5, Camille from Essendon, 6, Matilda from Geelong, 7, Jacqueline from Werribee, 8, Ruby from Geelong, and 9, Layla from Cranbourne. So clean start away here in the girls in the second heat of the under-9s. Racing very strongly at the moment is Matilda from Geelong. She raced really well in the hurdles earlier today, but on her inside, Blythe from Keilor is also running equally as strong. So between the two at the moment, Matilda's not going to quite get there. Blythe will get that one first. Matilda, then Madeline. So Madeline from Box Hill will pick up third in that heat. And not too far coming across the line. And congratulations goes to Jacqueline from Werribee. Next event on the track is heat 1 of the under-9. We've got possibly our final heat of girls on the track. I do apologise. I might have picked up 2 sheets there in excitement. This is heat 3 from lane 1. Kamar from Cranbourne. I'm going to be saved by that false start. Like there is a god looking over me at the moment. So we'll give the girls a chance to make their way back to the start. So introducing the field to you in this heat of the under-9s. This is heat 3 of the under-9 girls. In lane 1, Kamarjot from Cranbourne, 4, Naish from Werribee, 5, Stella from Doncaster, 6, Graceland from Moorabbin, 7, Grace from Geelong, 8, Lily from Cranbourne, and 9, Evelyn from Essendon.
On your mark. Set.
So clean start away this time. Great start there by Evelyn from Essendon, and also Graceland from Moorabbin. So it's Graceland coming down the track very strongly at the moment. We watched her in the hurdles earlier today, and on the outside, Evelyn from Essendon chasing her down. Evelyn from Essendon is just going to get there over Graceland. Then maybe sneaking home was Stella from Doncaster, just over Kamala Jott from Cranbourne in lane 1. So great racing by the girls there. We have got a new camera back in place as well, so it's had its little sleep in the officials' room and cooled down. So we are working off 2 cameras now, so thank you for your patience with that. Introducing the field from heat 4, lane 1, Jasleen from Craigieburn, 2, Indy from Keilor, 4, Lily from Geelong, 5, Billy from Sandringham, 6, Grace from Shepparton, 7, Allery from Brighton, 8, Ajnia from Craigieburn, and in 9, Charlie from Keilor. So clean start away here. Well, it's not a clean start, it's actually a false start. So we'll reset, go back to the start line.
Lane 4, great. First morning. On your mark. Set.
So clean start away this time after a couple of falsies, but we'll get there down there now. Running strongly at the moment is Billy from Sandringham in centre of field, and on her inside, Lily from Geelong, but it's Lily from Geelong at the moment coming very strongly down the track, being chased down by Indy from Keilor as well. So it is going to be Geelong, then Indy from Keilor, Billy from Sandringham in 3rd.
He's asked about 5 times for a beer and he just hasn't been able to get one.
Next event on the track is Heat 5 of the under 9 girls, 100 metres. We'll just get a front shot so we can see what lanes are vacant. So from lane 2, we have Aria from Melton City, 3, Ruby from Bendigo, 4, Ariana from Melton City, 5, Charlotte from Geelong, 6, Josephine from Echuca-Moama, 7, Haven from Frankston, 8, Holly Blue from Knox, and 9, Angelina from Lavington-Jandera.
Set.
So clean start away for the girls here in this 5th heat of the under 9 girls. So racing strongly is Ariana from Melton City. So she's coming down, absolutely beautiful technique for a young lady here. She's going to make her way across the line, and full line credits go to her. She'll come across the line in 1st, close for 2nd place, probably between that of Haven and Josephine. So well done to the girls there in the under 9s, heat 5, 100 metres. Heat number 6 is on the track. We don't have an athlete in lane 2, or that's all. So we will introduce the field to you now. From lane 1, we have Zara from Keilor, 3, Phoebe from Corio, 4, Addison from Bendigo, 5, Tushti from Berwick, 6, Abigail from Werribee, 7, Namaya from Craigieburn, 8, Alicia from Moorabbin, and 9, Shira from Keilor.
Set.
So heat 6 is underway. We've got very strong racing at the moment from the athletes from the inside. So Zara from Keilor and Phoebe from Corio as well. But it is Phoebe from Corio and those long, beautiful leg strides where she's running down the track here. chased by down Alicia from Moorabbin. So it's going to be Phoebe from Corio, Alicia from Moorabbin, and Zara from Keilor just after that. So I believe the girls might be a little bit out of order here, so we are going to check and make sure they are in their right lane, so that way they're not offering some bonus points to any of their friends here. So lane 1 does appear vacant, lane 4 appears vacant. So lane 2 we have Kaylin from Cranbourne, 3 Nelly from Bendigo, 5 Kamara from Moorabbin, 6 Emma from Altona, 7 Finley from Preston Reservoir, 8 Edie from Sandringham, and 9 Adeline from Geelong.
Set.
So clean start away, great start by there from Finley from Preston Reservoir. She had her foot to the pedal straight away. On her inside, Kamara from Moorabbin's also running very strongly, but coming home strong now is Edie from Sandringham. So Edie from Sandringham chased down also by Emma from Altona. Will Emma get her on the line? Nope, Edie's got this one bagged. She's going to take it across first. Emma from Altona next, Kamara from Moorabbin thereafter. Heat number 8 is on the track. This is the last heat of the under-9 girls. In lane 1, Bonnie from Williamstown, 2 Madeline from Geelong, 3 Georgie from Shepparton, 4 Janae from Maryborough, 5 Emily from Sunbury, 6 Ella from Ringwood, 7 Chloe from Craigieburn, and 9 Bridget from Bendigo. So a little bit of confusion on what lane we're in here. Madeline's been probably well presented by the big bright blue track she's just had at home down at Geelong. So congratulations to Geelong on getting their new track. There, it's only very fresh. It's a couple of weeks old. So next event we'll be heading to, I believe, are 800 metre events.
On your mark. Set. Stand up. Active time. Overall unsteady. On your mark. Set.
So clean start away this time in this 8th and final heat of the under-9 girls. Running strongly from the inside is Bonnie from Williamstown. Bonnie's being challenged by Madeline from Geelong on her outside, but in the inside of field we've got Ella from Ringwood running very strong. So Ella from Ringwood, she's going to come across the line first. Second place will go to Emily from Sunbury. So very strong racing there by Ella and Emily in that 8th and final heat of the 100 metres for the under-9 girls. That brings an end to our 100 metre events now. We will be moving down to the 800 metre events. So a little bit of a reset here for our starters. So we might just give you some vision from the discus of our older boys. But we'll just take a break and a breather in talking and be back to you with the 800s.
The key word there was if. Oh no, there's heaps.
I mean, not 8, 2.
The older girls have to.
Well, you want to this up or?
Yep. Actually, you want the stand for the 8s? Yeah. Yep. There you go. Yeah.
Sam, I have big boy muscles, remember?
Right. Watch out for the cats.
Off we go.
Our next question will be, have they got cutting blocks? Do they have a lap counter? Out there, you reckon? Okay. I don't know, they're probably going to come and move it anyway. From where I like it, it's back further, but I don't like that.
Originally, on the thing, it said we were finishing at like 14:30. And I went, sweet, I only missed like one event.
That'd be funny.
Yeah, well, that's because we were running early. And then the gun debacle, you know? I want another slot.
You were smart. You grabbed all your gear.
Yeah, we did. Oh wait, no, I put it in the trolley.
So out
Exactly. That one's on. That one just went on mute.
hold out. What am I waiting for?
Okay, we're going to kick off with these 800s now. Can't even speak nearly. So we are looking now at the first of 4 heats of the 800s. So in this first heat, we'll wait for the athletes to start and then we'll introduce the field to you. In Heat 1, we have Ibrahim from Keilor in Station 1, 2, Ranuja from Cranbourne, 6, Oliver from Ringwood, 8, Lucas from Box Hill, 9, Cecine from Cranbourne, 11, Liam from Shepparton, 12, Avery from Knox, 13, Prajbrut from Springvale, and 14, Leonardo from Caulfield. So the athletes will make their way down the back straight. The idea and logic is to move them into lane 1, so they need to go into an Indian file into lane 1, which some of them may not be there familiar with. So at the moment we've got Avery from Knox out there in front. Lucas from Box Hill not too far behind. Then we've got Oliver from Ringwood and Leonardo from Caulfield. So Avery still running strongly out there in the front. Lucas from Box Hill. Oliver and Leonardo. So running very well at the moment is Avery from Knox. Oliver from Ringwood sitting in third. Lucas from Box Hill. And Leonardo from Caulfield. Just coming across that start-finish line as well now. We have Ibrahim from Keilor. Our 2 Cranbourne athletes. And Liam from Shepparton. Not too far behind them now, just coming up to his final lap, is Prabhup from Springvale. So Avery is still stretching it out right there in front. He's having a look back just to make sure that Lucas is not too close on his tail, but he's actually running really well. He's run a really strong race here out in front from the start, Avery. So it's going to be a huge point booster for him, and I'm pretty sure he loves a good 800, this young man. So he's starting to wind it up. Avery running very, very strong. So Avery having a quick look back now. He's starting to see that Oliver's starting to wind it up. It's actually not Oliver, it's even Lucas. It's Lucas starting to wind it up. Avery, don't look back, buddy. Just keep running, mate. Run it home, Avery. Lucas is coming home like a train. So great job by Lucas. Avery's going to just hold off here, but Lucas is just going to nab him on the line. What a great race by Lucas. Great racing by Avery as well. Oliver from Ringwood, he's going to come home in third place. Leonardo from Caulfield. Ibrahim from Keilor. Liam from Shepparton. I believe that's the scene from Cranbourne. And Ranuja from Cranbourne now making his way down towards the finish in this first of 4 races for the under-9 boys, 800 metres. So clean start away from Station 3. We have Jack from Ringwood, 4, Grayson from Knox, 5, Jay from Diamond Valley, 7, Nash from Ballarat, 8, Jonathan from Shepparton, 9, Yassine from Cranbourne, 11, Joshua from Box Hill, 12, Joshua from Collingwood, 13, Max from Preston, 14, Donovan from Coburg, and 15, Januru from Cranbourne. So they're your starters in the under-9 boys 800 metres. So as they make their way down the back straight, we're just going to get some vision of who is in front. Does look like Joshua is leading at the moment. Just in front of, so it's actually the 2 Joshuas, which makes it nice and easy. So Joshua from, these 2 Joshuas are going to absolutely run the steam out of each other, which might be a little bit of a bonus here for the athlete Grayson from Knox, sitting there in 3rd at the moment. So sits there back and just lets them do their business and run the steam out while they set themselves into some sort of stride. But it does seem Joshua from Collingwood seems to have settled himself in, as Joshua from Box Hill has also done. So good strong running at the moment by the 2 Joshuas. As we come down the track, we can see there in 3rd place is the athlete from Knox, that's Grayson. And they're not too far behind them as a pack sort of starting to form, which is Ballarat and Cranbourne. So battle lap for the boys, just the 1 lap to go as they make their way through. So just after Grayson from Knox, we've got Naish from Ballarat, who's got a kind of a nice, really very relaxed stroll there, so you might expect him to move up a little bit more as well. Jack from Ringwood looks like he's had the steam run out of him. Cranbourne athlete in Yasan is thereafter. Jay from Diamond Valley. Then we've got our second athlete from Cranbourne in Janeri, followed by Shepparton in Jonathan, Preston Reservoir in Max, Coburg in Donovan. So there your starters there as the athletes make their way round the back straight. At the moment, we've actually got a really well stretched out style now for the moment for Joshua from Collingwood. So Josh from Collingwood's opened up the stride there. He's starting to wind it up. You can really see him open up his leg stride now. So the 800 looks like it might be his event. So he's going to come through about 120 metres to go now as he makes his way down in the final stages of this race in the second heat of the under-9 boys. So here he comes down. If you're in the stadium, make sure you put your hands together. He's had a really great race. He challenged for the start, but once he settled himself into pace, he wasn't actually going to let go. So Joshua from Collingwood, he's going to come across the line in first place. So a really good time. It does look like he's run at home. He's got his watch on as well, so well done, Joshua. Next athlete to come across the line does look like will be his name counterpart, Joshua from Box Hill. So congratulations to Joshua from Box Hill. Grayson from Knox is going to hold on to third. And as I mentioned just before, Naish from Ballarat, he had a nice relaxed style before and he's really wound it up and come home. So Naish from Ballarat, got a bit of a future ahead of him, that young man. Followed by Jay from Diamond Valley. Jack from Ringwood's going to get his run over if he doesn't make his way down to the line quick. He might not make it there in time. The athlete from Janeri from Cranbourne will just beat him across the line. Then we'll have Yasen from Cranbourne. Strong finishing by Max from Preston Reservoir. Donovan from Coburg. And Jonathan from Shepparton. So they're your competitors in the second time final of the under-9 boys 800 metres. Next event on the track is time final number 3 of the under-9 boys 800 metres. Next event on the track is time final number 3 of the under-9 boys, 800 metres. So clean start away for the boys here. From station 1, we have Max from Maryborough, 2, Lenny from Bendigo, 3, Leo from South Melbourne, 4, Madden from Corio, 5, Blake from South Melbourne, 6, Sammy from Diamond Valley, 7, Vian from South Melbourne, 8, Chase from Keilor, 9, Xavier from Keilor, 10, Easton from Sunbury, 11, Alexi from Gisborne, 12, Shabazz from Cranbourne, 13, Jordan from Cranbourne, 14 Francis from Brighton, 15 Parker from Bendigo, and 16 Oscar from Ballarat. So we've got 16 starters here in the third time final of the 800. So racing really strongly at the moment out in front. We've got the athlete from Gisborne. So that's Alexi from Gisborne at the moment out in front, just in front of Madden from Corio. Not too far behind Madden, I believe we have, might be Oscar from Ballarat. And then we have one of our Bendigo, might be Lenny. So Lenny or Parker, we've got two Bendigo athletes in this one. So Madden started to make up a little bit of stride length. He's going to tuck in behind his fellow competitor from Gisborne. That's Alexi. So it's Alexi at the moment out in front, just in front of Madden when they come to the bell. Then we've got our athlete from Ballarat, and that's Oscar. So Oscar's there next. And then we have Lenny. Actually might be Parker from Bendigo. And just coming up past the start-finish line, we have Sabaz from Cranbourne. So we'll head our way back to the leaders along the back straight. So as they make their way down the back straight at the moment, lead seems to be changing a little bit. Our athlete from Ballarat, Oscar, decided to take a little bit of a charge out in front. So it's Oscar out in front from Ballarat, closely followed by Alexi from Gisborne. And then we've got Madden from Corio just after. So as they come around now, still same, it hasn't changed. It's Parker from Oscar from Ballarat out in front. So the two athletes there, Oscar and Alexi, seem to be just starting to wind it up now. Oscar looks like he's got a little bit of fuel left in the tank at the moment, but coming home strong now is Alexi. So Alexi's going to start to sting him here on the finish line, and I think you might find he's going to have another little crack at it, but it isn't quite enough now. So it's going to be Oscar from Ballarat to come across the line first, Alexi from Gisborne in second. Third place will go to Lenny. It's actually Parker from Bendigo. Then we've got Madden from Corio, Max from Maryborough, Sammy from Diamond Valley. Strong finish there by our athlete from Keilor, with our remaining competitors making their way across the line. Easton from Sunbury. So final 16 athletes in the under-9 boys. This is your top 16 leading into the 800-metre event today. From Station 1, we have Easton from Diamond Valley, 2, Jed from Geelong, 3, Cooper from Frankston, 4, Mishi from Caulfield, 5, Nukshav from Knox, 6, Chase from Melton City, 7, Marcus from Middlesea City, 8, Owen from Knox, 9, Oliver from Keilor, 10, Aiden from Ringwood, 11, Aaron from South Melbourne, 12, Miles from Ballarat, 13, Logan from Werribee, 14, Mason from Springvale, 15, Samuel from Knox, and 16, Will from Camberwell, Malvern. So our Springvale athlete is out in front at the moment. So he's gone out pretty quick, he has Mason. So Mason's sitting out there in front, closely followed by Mishi from Caulfield. And then Chase from Melton City. Our athlete from Keilor thereafter, that's Oliver. And then we've got a little bit of a pack not too far behind that, which consists of Cooper from Frankston. I think you'll find it's Owen from Knox in there as well. Our athlete from Werribee also just in front of Owen, so that's. So the pace seems to have dropped off at the front as well. So there's about a pack of 4 just sort of milling together at the start there. That's Mason, Mishi, Chase, and Oliver. And not too far off the back of that pack, you'll find Cooper from Frankston. Don't be surprised if Cooper just starts to open up his stride a little bit here. But it does look like our athlete from Mason from Springvale seems to have really started to open up his stride a little bit. But we've got Mishi from Caulfield that's just taken over Mason. So Mishi from Caulfield is leading the way at the moment. So it's Mishi, Mason. Then we've got a little bit of a surge from Oliver from Keilor. So Oliver is surging home. So really strong running by Oliver. Great running by Mishi from Caulfield as well. So Oliver's going to really charge home here to try and take over here from Mishi. So Mishi's here running very strongly now. Oliver hot on his tail at the moment. So Mishi's really digging deep. Oliver just as much, but Mishi's going to hold off. He'll take it first place in this race here, the 800. Oliver will take out second. Third place coming across the line now will be Chase from Melton City, and the early leader from Mason from Springvale, who ran a great race. Cooper from Frankston. Strong finishing by our athlete from Werribee in Logan, just in front of our athlete from Ballarat in Miles. Then we had Aiden from Ringwood, Easton from Diamond Valley, Owen from Knox, and our final competitors in the fourth time final of the under 9 boys 800 metres.
Pretty right at the moment. Thanks.
Event 32 on the track. This is the under 10 boys. Time final number 1 of the 800 metres. In station 1, Harrison from Swan Hill. 2, Ari from Shepparton. 3, Ramsey from Whittlesea City. 4, Havish from Essendon. 5, Dara from Seymour. 6, Jude from Ballarat. 7, Charlie from Diamond Valley. 8, Liam from Box Hill. 9, Caden from Horsham. 11, Harry from Whittlesea City. 14, Thomas from Camberwell Malvern. So out at the moment we have an early leader in Harrison from... It's actually Havish from Essendon out there in front. Not too far behind him is Caden from Horsham, running a very relaxed style there, Caden, sorry. So we've got Havish and Caden there out in front. As they make their way around, it's these two athletes there just starting to just really settle themselves into their stride. Just behind them we have Liam from Box Hill. Then we have Jude from Ballarat. It's actually Dara from Seymour currently sitting in second, so I do apologise there. I do actually see our gentleman from Caden from Horsham back a little bit further, sitting in fourth. So it's Dara from Seymour that's just taken the lead now as they make their way down the back straight. So Dara from Seymour just in front of Kavish from Essendon. Nice, really relaxed style there by the young man from Seymour. Kavish isn't going to let that go just yet as well, so he starts just to take a lead. We'll see if there's a response from Dara from Seymour. But Kavish from Essendon has run a really strong race here. He's got a little bit of a lot. He's opened up his stride a little bit now as well as he starts to get towards the final stage of this race. So he's got it probably around about 150 metres to go. So as he winds it up for home now, he's got 100 metres to go. Strong run by Kavish from Essendon. He led from the start, had a little bit of a change. Dara's not done just yet. Dara's going to make a bit of a late charge to come home. We'll see if he can get there. He hit that one in his pocket. He sort of foxed it for a little bit. He's not going to give up just yet. So Dara, really strong racing there. Kavish takes out first, Dara in second. Then we've got our Whittlesea City athlete in Harry. Harrison from Swan Hill. Liam from Box Hill. Caden from Horsham. Jude from Ballarat. Thomas from Camberwell Malvern. Charlie from Diamond Valley. Ramsey from Whittlesea City, and Ari from Shepparton. So that's the first of 4 time finals for the under 10 boys, 800 metres.
two, back to the cone.
On your marks.
Time final 2 is on the track for the under 10 boys. In station 1, Mason from Melton City. 2, Noah from Cranbourne. 3, Felix from Chelsea. 4, Huey from Horsham. 5, Finnan from Gisborne. 6, Elliot from Sandringham. 7, Austin from Box Hill. 8, Spencer from Corio. 9, Tyler from Corio. 10, William from Western Port. 11, Tommy from Brighton. 12, Nate from Sandringham. And 14, Arjun from Doncaster. So running well at the moment. We do always have a strong representation of distance running from Gisborne. Finnan from Gisborne is out there in front at the moment. Hot on his heels at the moment is Spencer from Corio. Not too far after them is Noah from Cranbourne. And we'll just see who else comes into shot as they make their way. Looks like our athlete from Diamond Valley, no, it's not Diamond Valley because we don't have a Diamond Valley athlete. Sandringham athlete in Nate. So at the moment still leading the way. We've got Finnan from Gisborne. We've got Spencer from Corio. We've got Noah from Cranbourne. We've got Elliot from Sandringham. Nate from Sandringham. Felix from Chelsea. Tyler from Corio. Arjun from Doncaster. Austin from Box Hill. Mason from Mountain City. William from Western Port. Huey from Horsham, and we then have, rounding up the field, Tommy from Brighton. So not much has changed out front. Finnan from Gisborne is still running very well. Starting to lean forward. Looks like he's starting to tire a little bit now, but his long stride still says otherwise. He wants to win this race. Starting to see a little bit of a surge from the Corio athlete in Spencer. But he's going to have to dig deep and open up that stride to be able to catch up with Finnan. Finnan's a little bit of a resident expert. He does like the distance races. We've seen him run before. So Finnan finishing it up now at the moment. He's going to finish strong. But a great race there by Spencer as well in second place. So Finnan really running against the clock here now. He's going to come across the line, take out first. A great job to Finnan. Great job to Spencer to come home in second. Then we have Noah from Cranbourne. Elliot from Sandringham. Strong racing there by Felix to move up on the pack. Nate from Sandringham. Tyler from Corio. Strong finish by our Doncaster athlete in Arjun, Huey and Mason. Austin from Box Hill. Tommy from Brighton. William from Western Port. And that rounds up the field for the second time final of the under 10 boys 800 metres. Watch out for the big puddle, so let's walk around that. Nice clean start for this third time final of the under 10 boys 800 metres. Introducing the field to you from station 1, we have Xander from Cranbourne, 2, Fletcher from Melton City, 3, Mahia from Albury, 4, Solomon from Williamstown, 5, Fletcher from Melton City, 6, Kai from Ringwood, 7, Nixon from Cranbourne, 8, Caden from Box Hill, 9, Daniel from Berwick, 10, Reese from Chelsea, 11, Rafa from Box Hill, 12, William from Whittlesea City, 13, Sonny from Bendigo, 14, Oscar from Essendon, 15, Ryan from Box Hill, and 16, Noah from Sandringham. So as they sort of start to settle themselves, it's a tall figure of Nixon from Cranbourne. He just seems to have dropped off the lead just as I spoke of his name. Noah from Sandringham seems to not like the pace so much, so he's taken over that. And then it does look like the next athlete we have is Ryan from Box Hill. So Noah followed by Ryan. Nixon trying to keep in the mix there. Then we've got Solomon from Williamstown as well, starting to move up on the pack. And not too far behind him as well, then we have Fletcher from Melton City. Then we've got Oscar from Essendon, Reese from Chelsea, with our final competitors making it around there for the bell. So as they make their way around with 300 metres to go, still strong running from Noah from Sandringham. Ryan from Box Hill still sitting in second. Starts to be a bit of a chase pack there between third and sixth. And the tall figure of Nixon is starting to move up again. So he's really had a second surge. I think he realises what's in stake here as well to be able to hold on to a really strong place. He's really foxes here. He sort of looked like he was done and dusted before at the bell lap, but he's started to open up those long legs and take advantage of those as he makes his way around with 200 metres to go. Bit of a surge now by Ryan from Box Hill. He's left it with 200 metres to go, and he's going to chase down now the leader from Noah from Sandringham. So Noah from Sandringham holding on tight. Ryan from Box Hill sitting in second. Nixon starting to tire again as soon as he gets to that front straight. Then we've got our athlete from Melton City in Fatvia in fourth, being chased down by our athlete from Essendon in Oscar. But finishing strongly now. Noah's not going to give this one up. He's led from the start. He'll lead through to the finish, as Ryan from second place will do also. So great running by those two athletes. Nixon's just going to hold over just for third place over Reese from Chelsea, who had a strong finish. Pack of athletes pass through the line in the final stages there. Coming up to the line now, we've got Kai from Ringwood, Daniel from Berwick, William from Whittlesea City. Strong finish by the Albury athlete there in Mahia, with our final competitors making it across the line. That's the third time final of the under 10 boys, with our next top 16 athletes about to set themselves up for a start. So a nice clean start for our fourth time final of the under 10 boys. This is your top 16 athletes, and they are going to tussle this one out. It's going to be really, really tight. In lane one, we have Fatih from Cranbourne, 2 Cohen from Ballarat, 3 Jack from Sandringham, 4 Oliver from Whittlesea City, 5, Quinn from Preston Reservoir. 6, Max from Ringwood. 7, Jaden from Essendon. 8, Oscar from Brimbank. 9, Ollie from Mentone. 10, Cade from Middlesea City. 11, Logan from Knox. 12, Brandon from Keilor. 13, Richard from South Melbourne District. 14, Ryder from Knox. 15, Leon from Preston Reservoir. And 16, Sonny from Keilor. So out in front at the moment, we've got a little bit of a pack forming here. We've got our athlete from Sandringham, which is Jack, running very strongly at the moment. Not too far behind him is that from Max from Ringwood. And our good friend of the live stream, Leon, sitting there in third. Then we've got Logan from Knox. Cade from Middlesea City. So strong racing there by Jack at the moment. He's leading the way still. Then we've got Max. Leon sitting in third. Ryder and Logan together there. Brandon from Keilor not too far after that. So starting to see a bit of a change in that lead now over the back straight as they start to make their way. So Jack's going to be challenged now at the moment by the athlete from Ringwood. So Max and Jack are going to fight this one out. But don't deny Leon sitting there back in third from this as well. Leon picked up third at the State Cross Country Championships last year, so he's got some endurance base behind him as well. But as they make their way now with 200 metres to go, you can see Max just starting to open up a little bit now. He's a bit tight-chested. And you can see Jack sitting on top of him as well. So starting to wind it up, you can see in third, Leon starting to make his way round the block. And these two guys out in front are going to switch this lead once over. It's Jack from Sandringham just taken over now. Leon's starting to come home strong now as well in third. Then we've got Max there sitting in second place, but Leon hasn't given up just yet. So as they make their way down to the finish, it's still Jack holding off in first. Leon trying to chase for second over Max, but Max still just holding on. Leon's got the open stride now. He's going to steal into second here. So Jack will take first, Leon in second, Max in third. Strong finish at the moment as well by Logan. He's going to take in fourth place. Then we've got our athlete from Cranbourne in Futheap. Then we've got Richard from South Melbourne, our fellow competitors making it across the line. Great racing there by the under-10 boys in that final heat of the 800 metres. Make sure you jump onto Results Hub for the consolidated results of this race and all races before it, which will provide you with the final results for the 800 metres as well as final standing results for placings in the under-10 boys event. Next event on the track is the under-10 girls 800 metres. And we'll be starting with time final number 5. So this is heat 1 of 5 of the under-10 girls. As I mentioned before, this is event 33. We have 9 starters. So from station 1, we have Madeline from Werribee, 2 Claudia from Sunbury, 3 Vanya from Altona, 4 Emily from Mentone, 5 May from Keilor, 7 Sawyer from Williamstown, 8 Danae from Knox, 9 Evelyn from Essendon, and 10 Ruby from Cranbourne. So running well at the moment out in front is our athlete from Altona. That's Vinaya, closely followed by our athlete from Knox in Danae. So really strong running at the moment from Vanya from Altona. She's running very well at the moment. So she's taken the lead out in front. She does seem to like the distance events here. Not too far behind her is Ruby from Cranbourne, as well as Danae from Knox. Just coming into shot at the moment is Emily from Mentone there. And around the top of the bend, we can see our athlete from Williamstown in Sawyer. The weather's sitting at a very comfortable 36.5 degrees. We've got a little bit of a gentle breeze going on. But it is warm and these kids are incredibly resilient. So great racing, and I think there's a few PBs that have been out here today as well in these 800s. So surprisingly enough, these kids have done an absolutely outstanding effort and a huge effort by our officials as well today. So a big and huge thank you to those. Please make sure if you're at the track you do thank the officials that are around you. Over probably 95% don't have athletes competing here, so the more permanent officials, it may even be a higher percentage. So majority of the LAVic officials do not have athletes competing anymore. They just come here for the goodness of the sport and for the benefit that it provides children. So a little bit of a charge here by Ruby from Cranbourne. She's going to start winding it up here. But Vanya from Altona, she's led the way. I don't think she's going to give this up too easily. So Vanya from Altona, great racing by her. She's had a little bit of a look back and turned those legs over just a little bit quicker towards the finish. So Vanya from Altona, great racing by her. Ruby from Cranbourne will come across the line in second. Not too far down the line is Danae from Knox. And just shortly after her is that Emily from Mentone. Emily's putting on a bit of a sprint finish here. Great finish by Emily here. Not quite enough, but a fantastic PB for her possibly there in the bag. We've then got our athlete there from Essendon. That's Evelyn from Essendon finishing off strongly. So strong finish there by Evelyn. Well done to her. Bit of a challenge now for Sawyer as Maddie from Werribee starts to wind it up. Sawyer's found some extra fuel in the tank. She's going to come across the line next. Maddie from Werribee just after her. And that rounds up the field for our first time final of the under 10 girls 800 metres. Next event on the track is time final number 2 of the under 10 girls, 800 metres. From station 2, we have Olivia from Gisborne, 3, Charlotte from Corio, 4, Pippa from Bendigo, 5, Erica from Altona, 6, Peyton from Berwick, 7, Bowie from Geelong, 8, Divjit from Melton City, 9, Maisie from Cranbourne, and 10, Stella from Frankston. So racing well along the back straight. The athletes start to put themselves into single file. And it's the athlete Peyton from Berwick that's going to take the lead out here. Erica from Altona will jump into second place. And I think it's our athlete from Bendigo, Pippa, there sitting in third. Might be our athlete from Frankston. Actually, that's Stella from Frankston in third. So as they make their way round, heading down towards the 300 metre mark. Peyton from Berwick does look very, very settled here. So she's got a really relaxed stride. She's got a nice, long, lopey stride. So we'll see Erica from Altona try to push onto her here, but I don't think much is going to change. Peyton's got this one just really focused. She's having a bit of a look around. She looks very calm and cool. So Peyton winds up to the bell. We've then got Erica sitting in second. We've got Stella from Frankston. We've got Pippa from Bendigo just on the outside, then Stella. Charlotte from Corio. Bowie from Geelong. Olivia from Gisborne. Maisie from Cranbourne. And not too far behind them is Divjit from Melton City. So she passes the bell. We'll draw our attention back to the start of this event. And we've still got Peyton from Berwick there, really starting to open her stride. Erica's got a little bit of a kick going on here at the moment, so she's really started to try and close that gap. I think you'll find that Peyton will start to wind it up with about 200 metres to go. She's sort of got that natural distance ability about her by the way you look and watch her style run. So she's just opening up that stride now. She's really low in her hips. Her arms are nice and relaxed, so her shoulders aren't up tight, so she's really starting to wind it up home. So a really good, strong race here by Peyton. She's probably waited all day for this event to come around as well. So Peyton with 100 metres to go. Erica not too far behind her as well. So it's starting to hurt. The mouth gets dry. But she's going to dig deep for the final stages of this race. So congratulations goes out to Peyton from Berwick. She'll take out this heat. Erica from Altona will take in second. Great racing there by Pippa from Bendigo. She's going to pick up third. Then we've got Stella from Frankston. Charlotte from Corio. Maisie from Cranbourne's got a little bit of a kick going on here, but probably just not enough there. Bowie from Geelong. Olivia from Gisborne. And Divjit from Melton City. That winds up the second time final of the under 10 girls, 800 metres. So clean start away in this third time final of the under 10 girls 800 metres. From station 1 we have Pippa from Swan Hill, 2 Ali from Bendigo, 3 Michaela from Western Port, 5 Jewel from Echuca Moama, 6 Amaya from Frankston, 7 Grace from Bendigo, 8 Estelle from Canberra Malvern, 9 Matilda from Albury, 10 Sophia from Werribee, 11 Kyra from Cranbourne, 12 Violet from Williamstown, 13 Emma from Box Hill, 14 Elaine from Doncaster, 15 Lucy from South Melbourne, and 16 Ada from Bendigo. So an early leader at the moment we have is Elaine from Doncaster sitting out there in front, closely followed by the athlete from Echuca Moama, that's Jewel from Echuca Moama. And on the outside then we have our athlete from Cranbourne, that's Cara. And not too far behind her is Pippa from Swan Hill. So strong racing here, early leader for Elaine from Doncaster. That chase group will probably start to wind up and really grab onto the back of her lead. Emma from Box Hill just sitting in the back of that group. But at the moment still it is Elaine from Doncaster sitting out there in front. She does look like nice and relaxed from her front view. She's running in the centre of lane, so she's got a good self, a good position. Echuca Moama head wobbling just a little bit there, but we'll see if she can compose herself. Swan Hill sitting in third. Then we spoke before about the athlete from Cranbourne, that's Cara. Then we've got our a couple of Bendigo athletes there. Matilda from Albury, Emma from Box Hill, as our other competitors pass the bell for the bell lap here in this third time final of the 800 metres. So as they make their way down the back straight, it is the athlete still from Doncaster, Elaine, starting to really finish off here strongly. I do like the style of the athlete though sitting in second, Jewel from Echuca Moama. While she's not opened her stride just yet, if she starts to sprint, I think she'll realise that she can actually strengthen those legs or lengthen those legs just a little bit more now. So she's going to sit on the back of Elaine. Elaine's done all the work here. And it is the athlete now from Echuca Moama and Jewel starting to put on the challenge a little bit here. It'll depend how much stamina Elaine has left in this race here to see if she can make her way all the way to the finish, but I don't know if there's going to be enough there. Jewel from Echuca Moama has taken the lead now. She needs to tuck into the inside of the lane just to make sure that she holds herself strong in these final 100-metre stages. The athlete from Swan Hill in Pippa sitting in third, and a strong finish at the moment then as well from one of the Bendigo athletes there, who I'm just making heads and tails of who that might be. So great racing here by Jewel from Echuca Moama. She's going to come across the line in first. Then we're going to have our athlete who led the whole way, Elaine. She'll still hold on for second. Then I think it's actually their Ada from Bendigo that'll be next across the line. Pippa from Swan Hill. Cara from Cranbourne. Then we've got Grace from Bendigo. Matilda from Albury. Ali from Bendigo. Lucy from South Melbourne District. A strong finish by Sophia from Werribee. Estelle from Canberra Malvern. Emma from Box Hill. Violet from Williamstown. Michaela from Western Port. And one competitor to come. And that will be Amaya from Frankston. So she's just got 100 metres to go. She's run a great race, so congratulations to her. Next event on the track is time final number 4 of the under 10 girls. So this is the second group of the top 16 athletes. So this is from 17 through. So clean start away here from Station 1. We have Madison from Shepparton, 2 Varley from Gisborne, 3 Emma from Whittlesea City, 4 Tessa from Geelong, 5 Zara from Yarra Ranges, 6 Charlotte from Mentone, 7 Elizabeth from Bendigo, 8 Claudia from Keilor, 9 Florence from Sandringham, 10 Violet from Melton City, 11 Sienna from Corio, 12 Kaylee from Sunbury, 13 Penny from Geelong, 14 Charlotte from Cranbourne, 15 Angel from Albury, and 16 Essie from Southern Peninsula. So it is the athlete from Geelong that is Penny out in front. Second place currently Charlotte from Mentone. Then we have Florence from Sandringham. A bit of a lead change there. We've got also in that mix there in that second group of athletes is Charlotte from Mentone as well as Charlotte from Cranbourne. So the 2 Charlottes there sitting in second and third at the minute, with Florence from Sandringham sitting in 4th. So strong racing at the moment here by the young lady out in front. So that's Penny from Geelong. So just having a little bit of a look back to see that chase pack coming through. But she's got a nice little lead on her at the moment. She's probably got about 30 metres lead as she comes up to the bell. So she just needs to remain focused and just keep that head nice and still. Gives a thumbs up to somebody on the side of the track, might be her friends. But she looks like she's got this quite calmly at the moment. Has another look back, but as all our remaining competitors make their way past the bell for 1 lap to go. So our attention will draw back to the leader at the moment. So the leader in Penny from Geelong. She's really starting to settle in her stride a little bit more now. She's got a little bit of a lean forward, but her arms and shoulders are nice and relaxed as well. Has another look back where she probably just is fine enough just to look forward and just worry about her own thing. So probably just a little bit of inexperience there, but she'll get into her groove a little bit sooner. She's opened up that stride a little bit more. She's just running her own race right now. She's opened up the lead a little bit more, so it's probably about 40 metres with the Charlottes, I think, behind her as well. So we've got Charlotte from Mentone and Charlotte from Cranbourne. So it might be Charlotte from Cranbourne, then Charlotte from Mentone. But line honours look here will go to Penny. It's actually Florence from Sandringham that's jumped into second place, with then Charlotte from Mentone and then Charlotte from Cranbourne. So congratulations goes to Penny from Geelong here. She's run a great race. Never a need to look back. She's always had this one here from the start. So well done to Penny. Great strong finish by Florence from Sandringham. Charlotte from Mentone. Then we've got Charlotte from Cranbourne just trying to dig that little bit deeper to get to the finish line here. She'll make it there, just in front of a strong finishing Emma from Whittlesea City and also Violet from Melton City. Then we have our athlete from Angel from Albury, Gisborne in Varley, Shepparton, Sunbury, Yarra Ranges, Keilor. Our second athlete from Geelong in Tessa, Sienna from Corio, Elizabeth from Bendigo, and Essie from Southern Peninsula. That rounds up the field in the 4th time final of the under 10 girls. Next race up is the top 16 athletes of the under 10 girls. Nice clean start for the athletes here in this final heat of the under 10 girls. Now it's going to make it tricky. We've probably got about 5 Cranbourne athletes in this race, and they're all going to jump out to the start as a pack in the lead. So we're just going to call Cranbourne at the start, but I'll do my best to break them up. From station 1, we have Matea from Williamstown, 2 Marley from Essendon, 3 Camsey from Shepparton, 4 Gemma from Cranbourne, 5 Stevie from Maryborough, 6 Tara from Bacchus Marsh, 7 Adelaide from Bendigo, 8 Adriella from Mentone, 10 Tyra from Mentone, 10 Billy from Geelong, 11 Jaspeline from Cranbourne, 12 Miha from Cranbourne, 13 Adeline from Bendigo, 14 Annabelle from Cranbourne, 15 Ariana from Whittlesea City, and 16 Namo from Cranbourne. So at the moment in front we do have 4 of the 5 Cranbourne athletes. And in amongst those, we do have Meha, and just bunching into that group as well, we do have our athlete, I think, from Shepparton as well. So she's sort of breaking up that group just a tiny little bit here. Sort of jostle around for a little bit of the lead at the moment here. So Annabelle is sitting out there in front at the moment. Then we've got Nano from Cranbourne as well, sitting in there as well. From Shepparton, we're seeing Camsey from Shepparton start to take over and take that lead. Then we've also got Gemma from Cranbourne in that front lead pack as well. So as they make their way down and around with 300 metres to go, it is Camsey from Shepparton that is leading the way. So last athlete passes for that bell lap. That's Adeline from Bendigo. So strong running at the moment. So it's Annabelle from Cranbourne out in front at the moment. Then we've got our athlete from Shepparton, Camsey. Then it's Namo from Cranbourne there in third. So great racing by Annabelle here. She's really tried to open this up, but Namo's not going to look out. She's not going to actually give up on this one just yet. Namo sitting in second. Camsey sitting in second. Namo sitting in third. So strong running here. Great race by Annabelle from Cranbourne. Annabelle's going to come across the line and take first place. Camsey from Shepparton will take second. Namo in third. Miha from Cranbourne will come across the line next. Then we've got Gemma from Cranbourne. Ariana from Whittlesea City. Matea from Williamstown. Marley from Essendon. Some great strong racing in this final heat of the under 10 girls. And not too far now, coming down towards the finish. Here's Adriella from Mentone, and also Stevie from Maryborough. Just ice though, yeah, if you can. Clean start away here in this timed final of the under-9 girls. This time final number 1 in lane 1, Jacqueline from Werribee. 2, Tootsie from Berwick. 3, Finley from Preston Reservoir. 4, Jasleen from Craigieburn. 5, Nellie from Bendigo. 6, Aria from Melton City. 7, Abigail from Werribee. 8, Charlotte from Geelong. 9, Georgia from Shepparton. 12, Naish from Werribee. 14, Janae from Maryborough. And 16, Emma from Altona. So off to an absolutely roaring start is Tootsie from Berwick. So Tootsie from Berwick is a well-showcased leader right now. She's absolutely going out for a time here, no doubt. And she's running very strongly right now. So see if she can hold this pace. I do expect it just to steady off a little bit now. I don't think she'll be able to hold that tempo the whole way in this 800. Otherwise, it's going to be an absolutely outstanding performance. So still strong running by Tushti from Berwick at the moment. Back in the background we can see from Preston Reservoir is Finley. And not too far behind her from Shepparton we see Georgie. So really great racing here now by Tushti at the moment. She's got a massive lead on at the moment. She's probably going to have around about 50 metres lead by the time she gets around past the high jump. It's pretty much right on 50 metres. So great racing by the athletes here at the moment as they round up for the bell. So great racing by Tushti at the moment. So Tushti's still out in front at the moment. She's probably opened up that lead, probably the same. It's probably got a good 50 metre lead at the moment. Finley sitting in second. And Georgie from Shepparton sitting in third still. So not much has changed in this race. And Jacqueline's just coming up for the bell. So great running by Tushti here from Berwick. She's done a really fantastic job. She's going to come across the line. Great racing by her. She's well and truly led from the start all the way to the finish. Next athlete to come across the line will be Aria from Melton City. She's had a really strong second lap. Then so Finley and her fan club right behind us coming in third place. Georgie from Shepparton. Emma from Altona. Strong finish by the two Werribee athletes, Abigail and Naish. Then we've got our athlete from Bendigo in Nellie. Jasleen from Craigieburn. Janae from Maryborough. And just the one athlete. A great effort by her at the moment. That's Jacqueline from Werribee as she makes her way around the back straight. If you are in the stadium, please give her some encouragement as she makes her way past you wherever you might be. It's a long way and she's really done a great job. She's completely exhausted, so we've got an official there just in tow. So a really great job to Jacqueline here. The crowd's really getting behind her, so it's really good to see this sportsmanship here. It's a big and it's a long, long wave. But she's stuck at it. She hasn't withdrawn. She ran and she's completed every single event, and there's a huge, big smile on her face. So congratulations to Jacqueline. She's probably got the biggest round of applause from the whole stadium today, so well done to her. She doesn't need to go to first aid. She's just going to go over and jump into the misting tent, so well done to Jacqueline. So a nice clean start for this second time final of the under-9 girls. From Station 1, we have Ruby from Geelong, 2, Layla from Cranbourne, 3, Emily from Sunbury, 4, Bridget from Bendigo, 5, Adeline from Geelong, 6, Kamara from Moorabbin, 7, Mansage from Craigieburn, 8, Charlie from Keilor, 9, Lily from Cranbourne, 10, Addison from Bendigo, 11, Zara from Werribee, 12, Madeline from Geelong, 13, Ruby from Bendigo, 14, Ajnia from Craigieburn, 15, Josephine from Echuca Moama, 16, Addison from Corio. So as they make their way around, we've got a couple of athletes from multiple centres, so we just have to pick out, it's always picking out a distinguishing feature about them. So great running at the moment for the athletes here. It does look like we've got one of our Bendigo athletes leading the charge. So as they make their way around, we'll just distinguish who they might be. We've got a Keilor athlete, which is Charlie, sitting in second. And I think that athlete out in front might be Ruby from Bendigo. So it's Ruby from Bendigo, Charlie from Keilor, and Josephine from Echuca. We've got our athlete from Geelong there, not too far behind. That's Madeline from Geelong. But as they come up to the bell, it's Ruby from Bendigo. Having a look back, then we've got our athletes from Keilor and Echuca, so Josephine and Charlie. Then Addison from Bendigo. Mansage from Craigieburn. Kamara from Moorabbin. They're starting to stretch it out nice and long at the moment. So Ruby from Bendigo's still out in front. But we do see the Echuca Moama athletes starting to close in on her as well. So we've got Josephine starting to close that distance, not too far behind her. Is our second athlete from Bendigo. That's Addison. So we've got Ruby from Bendigo, Josephine from Echuca, Addison from Bendigo starting to wind it up. So I think Addison's going to be a bit of the dark horse here. You might find Addison's going to take over both of these girls. Unfortunately, I think Ruby's really blown all her steam at the start of this race. We'll see if she's got 100 metres left in her tank. But you see start to form now. Addison's starting to power home. So she's going to have to come through. Gonna hold off just now there, just at the finish. Strong racing by the two Bendigo girls in Ruby and Addison. And Josephine from Echuca. Strong finish by the athlete from Geelong there. That's a great race by Madeline from Geelong. Charlie from Keilor comes across the line. Then I think we had Manshi from Craigieburn. Another athlete there from Bendigo. I think you'll find that was Bridget. And some really strong finishing for the rest of the athletes here in their second time final of the under-9 girls, 800 metres. So we've got our Geelong and Corio athletes now coming home. And just the one athlete to come here. Congratulations to our Sunbury athlete, rounding up the field in his second time final of the under-9 girls, 800 metres. Third time final of the 800 metres for the under-9 girls. In station 1, we have Eva from Middlesea City, 2, Allery from Brighton, 3, Stella from Doncaster, 4, Edie from Sandringham, 5, Angelina from Lavington Gindera, 6, Zara from Keilor, 7, Isla from Essendon, 8, Grace from Geelong, 9, Blythe from Keilor, 10, Shearer from Keilor, 11, Madeline from Box Hill, 12, Bonnie from Williamstown, 13, Chloe from Craigieburn, 14, Mackenzie from Werribee, 15, Commelshot from Cranbourne, and 16, Holly Blue from Knox. So the athlete we have out in front is that athlete from Knox, and I think that might be Holly Blue. So we'll just see how they go when they get a little bit closer. We can see them in shot just to make out the colour of that uniform. It could even be Madeline from Box Hill, but I do believe it's Knox. It is Knox, so it's Holly Blue at the moment. Closely followed by our Box Hill athlete in Madeline. So then we've got our athlete from Essendon in Isla. So good running at the moment here by the athlete from Knox. So Holly Blue running very well. Madeline from Box Hill running well. Then we've got Isla from Essendon. So strong running at the moment from athletes as they pass through the bell. Big surge there by Angelina from Lavington Gindera. She's going to try and move up a little bit in her spot. As they make their way round now for this final lap. So our Doncaster athlete passes the fair for the bell. That's Stella. And we will draw our attention to the back straight now where we see Holly Blue from Knox running very strongly again. So those big long pink socks. She's just winding the legs over. There's really not too much to it. She's very, very comfortable there in this race. So starting to wind it up as well. It has a little bit of a look back But she does look forward to the finish here, so it's really, really strong running by her. Great running as well by Madeline, sitting in second place. And still chasing at the moment is our athlete from Essendon, Isla. But sensational effort here for Holly Blue from Knox. She's led this all the way from the start, and she'll come across the line and take out first in this third time final. Great finishing here as well from the athlete in second, Madeline. She's held on to second throughout the race. There's Isla from Essendon in third, coming across the line now. Our next athlete to come across the line, that's Chloe from Craigieburn. Eva from Whittlesea City. Allery from Brighton coming across the line now. Edie from Sandringham making her way towards the finish. Strong finish by the Keilor athlete in Zara. Just over that of Grace from Geelong. Then we have we have Komeljot from Craigieburn. And all our final competitors making their way with just one to come. That's Stella from Doncaster with around about 50 metres to go. Well done to our girls in the third time final of the under-10s, 800 metres. Nice clean start for the athletes here in the fourth and final time final of the under-9 girls. This is your top 16 athletes coming into this event. From Station 1, we have Ariana from Melton City, 2, Indy from Keilor, 3, Scarlett from Shepparton, 4, Alicia from Moorabbin, 5, Violet from Kyabram, 6, Indigo from Seaford, 7, Lily from Geelong, 8, Evelyn from Essendon, 9, Grace from Shepparton, 10, Camille from Essendon, 11, Billy from Sandringham, 12, Ella from Rigwood, 13, Matilda from Geelong, 14, Phoebe from Corio, 15, Winifred from Geelong, and 16, Gracelyn from Moorabbin. So we do have a competitor out in front from Geelong, and I believe that athlete is Lily. But it could be Winifred, actually, out there in front. Then closely followed by Indy from Keilor. Then we've got Alicia from Moorabbin. Tucked in behind her is Indigo from Seaford. That is Winifred out in front at the moment, closely followed by Indy from Keilor. Then we've got Moorabbin and Alicia, our athlete then from Seaford in Indigo. So they're your leaders at the moment, with our final competitors making their way up past for the bell lap. They've had one athlete pull out from Essendon, so that, I believe, that athlete is Camille. So Camille has withdrawn from that one, so no 10. So running very well still at the moment there is our athlete from Geelong. That's Winifred from Geelong. Hot on her heels at the moment is our athlete from Keilor, Indy. So Indy's really starting to wind it up, but Winifred's still holding strong right now. Has Indy tried to strike too soon? Winifred's not going to have too much of this at the minute as well. And there's a bit of a chase back in the background now starting to form, which consists of Ella, Indigo, Alicia, and Graceland. So it is all about Winifred here. She's led from the start here. She's going to be run down towards the end by the athlete from Ringwood in Ella. Winifred holds off Ella from Ringwood in second. Great finishing there by the athletes. Indigo from Seaford. Then we had from Keilor, Indy. We had our two Moorabbin athletes in Graceland and Alicia. Melton City athlete in Ariana. Then we've got our Essendon athlete in Evelyn. Strong finish by Shepparton in Scarlett. Then our second Geelong athlete, that was Lily from Geelong. So great racing there by the girls. And our Kyabram athlete in our Corio athlete in Phoebe now coming across the line. And Grace from Shepparton rounding up the field. So congratulations to those girls in that time final of the under-9 girls 800 metres. Next event on the track, we do have young men out here, and I believe they are the under-13 boys. So we will just do a lane check of who's missing, and then we'll be back with you just a short moment. Heat 1 of 3 for the under-13 boys, 800 metres. In Station 2, Arthurun from Pakenham. 3, Noah from Pakenham. 4, Zane from Brimbank. 5, Jamal from Maryborough. 6, Hanro from Wodonga. 7, Michael from Cranbourne. 9, Jackson from Frankston. 10, Elson from Berwick. 11, Lennox from Mentone. 12, Cody from Keilor. So keep an eye out for Mr. Cody from Keilor here. Very strong 800-metre runner. Do expect him to really charge this one here. Give him a bit of a challenge, though, at the moment is Zane from Brimbank. So Zane's sort of clicking on his heels right now and running quite strongly as well. So both got a very similar leg stride. They're running stride for stride at the moment. We'll just see how, sort of the stronger figure I'd probably suggest it would be of Zane. Just see how he goes here. Cody's a bit of a seasoned professional at this race. He sort of knows the way to do it. He's focused. He's sort of running it really well at the moment, and he's just relaxed. So they come up to the bell now. So there's 112. So that's a 75-ish number. So he should probably run some even splits for this one, Cody. So I would suspect him to come still through around about a 2:22.25. So he's probably off pace just a tiny little bit. And the conditions right now, they're really nice. It's sort of the sun's gone down behind the clouds. It's actually pleasant. The temperature's dropped quite significantly now, and I think we'd be sort of skimming around about the 32-degree mark. So we'll just have a quick look at that. It does say it's about 35, but it does feel a little bit cooler. But we'll draw our attention back to the back straight here. Cody from Keilor out in front. Zane not giving up just yet. He's really clipping at his heels. So we'll see how this winds up. Coming into this last 100. So Cody should have a little bit of a kick going on here. He's got a really good speed endurance base here. Zane from Bringback not giving up just yet. We should see Cody really bring it home right now. So Cody from Keilor. Nice and strong. He'll come across the line in first. Super effort there for Zane to hold and keep in touch with him as well. So that was a great effort. I don't think Cody expected that in that particular race. Jamal from Maryborough next to come across the line. Then we have Noah from Pakenham. Lennox from Mentone. Atherin from Pakenham just holding off for a late finish via Jackson from Frankston. Hanro from Wodonga. Elson from Berwick. Great racing there for that first time final of the under-13 boys 800 metres. Next event on the track is time final number 2 of the under 13 boys, 800 metres. In station 1, we have Jed from Bendigo, 2, Romeo from Berwick, 3, Will from Kyneton, 4, Lucas from Cranbourne, 5, Cooper from Sandringham, 6, Henry from Essendon, 7, Oscar from Diamond Valley, 8, Ben from Bendigo, 9, Eamon from Essendon, 10, Kai from Waverley, 11, Eric from Box Hill. So out leading the way at the moment is the athlete from Sandringham, that's Cooper. Closely followed by Henry from Essendon. Then we have Jed from, we have Eric from Box Hill and Oscar from Diamond Valley. So Cooper out in front, closely followed by Henry from Essendon, Eric from Box Hill, and Oscar from Diamond Valley. So nice controlled racing by Cooper at the moment. Henry racing well also, as is Eric from Box Hill. Then we've got Oscar from Diamond Valley. We've got Eamon from Essendon. Then Jed from Bendigo. Ben from Bendigo. Romeo from Berwick. Lucas from Cranbourne. Kai from Waverley. And Will from Kyneton. So Cooper's really, Cooper has really turned on the jets now. He's really starting to break into stride. So nice and relaxed. He's looking very cool and calm out there. 200 metres to go. Just less than. Henry just not too far behind him, but Cooper does look like he's got this one done and dusted. So congratulations, great front running by Cooper in this event. He'll come down to the line. Not too bad of a time at all either. So he'll probably come in at about a 2:20. We'll see how that goes. Maybe just a shy bit under. So just on 2:20. Well done to Cooper. Second place, well run by Henry from Essendon. Third place to Eric from Box Hill. Strong finish by Oscar from Diamond Valley. Eamon from Essendon. Strong finish by the 2 Bendigo athletes. Take your pick as they go across, but I think you'll find it will actually be that of Ben over Jed. Lucas from Cranbourne next to come. Strong finish by the athlete from Kyneton in Will. Kai from Waverley and Romeo from Berwick. So that rounds out the field in the second time final of the under 13 boys, 800 metres. So clean start away in this third time final of the under 13 boys 800 metres. In station 1, Lucas from Essendon, 2, Archer from Albury, 3, Christian from Mentone, 5, Harvey from Whittlesea City, 6, Benjamin from Horsham, 7, Chris from Williamstown, 8, Marcus from Caulfield, Jet from Horsham is in 9. 10, Connor from Whittlesea City. 11, Callan from Sandringham. 12, Max from Essendon. 13, Geordie from Keilor. 14, Gabrielle from Keilor. 15, Giovanni from Essendon. And 16, Felix from Bendigo. So strong running at the moment there by the Bendigo athlete. That's Felix from Bendigo out in front. Not too far behind him is the athlete there from Williamstown. That's Chris from Williamstown. We're just going to try, and I think it's Jet from Horsham there in second place. So as they come up to the bell, it is the athlete there from Bendigo. That's Felix from Bendigo. Jet from Horsham not too far behind him. Chris from Williamstown. Then we've got Callan from Sandringham, Christian from Mentone, Archer from Albury, Geordie from Keilor. So the athletes make their way around. Just less than a lap to go. Still running strongly at the moment is Felix from Bendigo. He's opened up that lead by about 40 metres. Sitting in second place still we have Jet from Horsham. Third place is that of Chris from Williamstown. There's a bit of a chase pack starting to form in that of Callan from Sandringham, Christian from Mentone, and Archer from Albury. So see how they go in making up that distance and actually just trying to wind down their time a little bit more for some final points adjustments towards the end of this race. But Felix has gone out here with a purpose here. He's running very, very strongly at the moment. He's going to give himself a little bit of a booster to his end point score by running this race and having a really good lead in front of the next competitor for him. It's completely spent, but well done to Felix. He'll come across the line in first. Second place will go to Jet from Horsham. Strong racing by him. He knows he's against the clock. Third place will go through to Chris from Williamstown, just a shy bit in front of Callan from Sandringham. Mentone will take the next place. That's Christian from Mentone. Then we have our athlete Archer from Albury. Next goes to that of our athlete from Keilor in Geordie. Then our athlete Lucas from Essendon. Harvey from Whittlesea City. Marcus from Caulfield. Benjamin from Horsham. Gabrielle from Keilor. Connor from Whittlesea City. And that covers all remaining athletes in that third time final of the under 13 boys. Next event on the track is our under 13 girls 800 metres. We have 3 time finals here for these girls. Next event on the track is our first time final of the under 13 girls. So this, I'll just wait for a head nod from our live stream manager here, Nathan Georgievsky, is the last group of 800 metre races for today. And then we'll be moving into 200 metres, which can be drawn out, but we will get there in the end. So clean start away for the girls here in this first of 3 time finals for the under 13 girls 800 metres. From station 1 we have Evie from Knox, 2 Alanya from Seaford, 3 Madison from Cranbourne, 4 Emily from Bendigo, 6, Chelsea from Melton City. 9, Chelsea from Melton City. 9, Talia from Bacchus Marsh. 10, Eve from Echuca Moama. And 12, Aniki from Knox. So they're your starters there. Leading the way at the moment is Luna from Brimbank out in front. So Luna from Brimbank running very strongly at the moment, closely followed by Annika from Knox there in second place. But just moving into second past her is that of our athlete just making vision of what centre that my athlete might be. Might be actually, does look like Berwick to me, but I didn't think I had Berwick on my list. But we can leave it there. That's fine. We can have Yana from Berwick is there. So I think it's 10 that's not here because I can't see an Echuca Moama athlete out there. So it's 11 that is here. So well done to Yana from Berwick sitting there in second. Then we've got Emily from Bendigo. Then we do have our athlete there from Seaford in Alania. And we also have Evie from Knox. Madison from Cranbourne. And Chelsea from Melton City. Just coming past that finishing post there, we can see in shot there. That's Evie from Knox. And our athlete there at the rear of field running strongly as well. But the leader out in front at the moment, that is that of Luna from Brimbank. So Luna from Brimbank running a very strong race there. So well done to Luna. She comes across the line in first place. Strong racing in second there. That's well done. Goes to Emily from Bendigo. Yana from Berwick. Alanya from Seaford. Madison from Cranbourne. Aniki from Knox. Chelsea from Melton City. Evie just pushing past her there. So Evie from Knox, Chelsea from Melton City, and Talia from Bacchus Marsh. So congratulations to those girls in the first of 3 time finals for the under-13 girls. We will be moving into the second last race of the 800 metres for today, which will be our competitors' place from 17 through. So our second time final of the under-13s girls is well underway. In Station 1 we have Jenna from Bendigo, 2 Sienna from Frankston, 3 Scarlett from Geelong, 4 Taylor from Geelong, 5 Maiki from Sherbrooke, 6 Alani from Gisborne, 7 Alice from Collingwood, 8 Addison from Berwick, 9 Evra from Keilor, 10 Laura from Shepparton, 11 Rhea from Frankston, 12 Charlotte from Geelong, 13 Charlotte from Knox, and 14 Laney from Frankston. So sitting out in front at the moment, we'll just get some vision of that uniform. The sun glare over that side is making it a little bit harder to get sight of who they are. But we do have Laura from Shepparton in that mix there. And I think you might find that one of the girls there is actually Sienna from Frankston. So looking for a hip number 2. See if I can get sight of that now. That is Sienna from Frankston there. And then we have our athlete from Berwick. So Addison there in second place. So Sienna followed by Addie, followed by Laura. And then we've got 2 of our Geelong athletes there in Taylor. And I believe it might be Charlotte. So as they make their way around the back straight, we'll just get these final competitors. They come up through to their bell lap. And just the one Knox athlete in Charlotte just coming towards the camera now. So competitors winding it up to the final stages of this race. So it is running very well at the moment. Still out in front is our athlete from Frankston. That's Sienna from Frankston. Addison, or Addie as she likes to be called, from Berwick, sitting in second. And third is the athlete there from Shepparton in Laura. So strong racing here. Well done to our athlete here, Sienna from Frankston. Finishing off strong. Addie's also finishing just as equally strong. So well done to the girls there. They'll come across the line. Third place will go to our athlete from Shepparton. That's Laura from Shepparton. Then we've got our Geelong athlete in Charlotte next across the line. Then Taylor from Geelong. Jenna from Bendigo. Scarlett from Geelong. Alani from Gisborne. Laney from Frankston. Rhea from Frankston. Evra from Keilor. And Maiki from Sherbrooke. Just the one competitor, or 2 more competitors to come. That's Alice from Collingwood. And just the one now coming down the front straight. And that will be Charlotte from Knox, just making her way towards the finish in the second time final of the under-13 girls 800 metres. Final 800 metre for the day. This is the under 13 girls. Top 16 athletes. Time final number 3. From station 1, we have Ashley from Berwick. 2, Ajnar from Berwick. 3, Billy from Frankston. 4, Portia from Berwick. 5, Freya from Geelong. 6, Selene from Box Hill. 7, Persia from Mentone. 8, Chloe from Knox. 9, Frankie from Brighton. 10, Isabella from Diamond Valley. 11, Caitlin from Geelong. 12, Belreet from Melton City. 13, Isabella from Gisborne. 14, Mia Rose from Geelong. 15, Lexus from Whittlesea City. And 16, Delilah from Mentone. So Frankie running very strongly out there in front at the moment. Really become a very proficient 800-metre runner more recently, and I'd really like her style at the moment. She's running very strongly out in front. She's out to do what she needs to do, and she knows the time she needs to make to position herself well in this race. Really, really like the way she runs at the moment. So, yeah, total credit to the way she's worked on making sure that this event is one of her pets at the moment. So, coming up towards the Bell Lap, she's got a really strong race at the moment. She's probably going to go about a 104 as she splits on this, or 65, 66. So 66, she looks at the watch, she knows what it's got to be. So she's going to get a move on now. If she can do an even split, she's going to run about a 215, 217. So see how she goes there as well. So competitors next to come across past that finishing post was Isabella from Gisborne, and also one of our, I think it might be Ashley from Berwick there as well. So we'll see as they come back around along that front straight. Athlete from Knox there just coming past the finishing post. That's Chloe from Box Hill. But Frankie along the back straight, running a very convincing and strong 800-metre race here. So as she comes down, she's probably dropped off slightly off that pace. So probably expect it to be around about a 220, 221 as she comes through for her finish. She's opened up her stride a little bit now. She's probably got 40 metres lead on the girls that are behind her. So strong racing by Frankie. I'll be interested to see how she's positioned right now in this race. So we'll see if we can just quickly jump in and have a quick look. So great racing here by Frankie. So she's currently, she's sitting about 8th, so she's going to be able to move up in this, and whether she can be able to snag a medal, it might be really interesting to see here. So well done to Frankie there. Strong finish by Ashley from Berwick. That's Portia from, Berwick there. Then we've got our athlete from Gisborne. That's in Isabella. Strong racing there by her. Then we have our athlete from Box Hill in Selene. Great finish by her. Delilah winding it up for a strong finish just in front there of Belreet. So well done to Delilah there for a strong finish. Then we've got our athlete there from Frankston in Billy, finishing strongly. Isabella from Diamond Valley had a strong finish. Mia from Geelong, just in front of Caitlin from Geelong. Persia from Mentone. Freya from Geelong. Ashley from Berwick. Amaz from Berwick as well. And just making their way towards the finish line now is Chloe from Knox. That rounds up our field for the 800 metres for the under 13 girls. Top 16 athletes. Keep an eye on Results Hub for the consolidated results of that event. Be interesting to see how well Frankie Hyde does go actually up into the medal contention there for that, how close the points were. So not a great mix in the points. She can't really get close enough into the mix to obviously take first place, but whether or not it's enough to pick up a really minor medal, that will have to be seen, because Belreet was sitting in third on 929 points. So Belreet from Melton City could even see some of the athletes probably change around that finishing order as well. So see how we go with that one once those results get entered. But congratulations to Frankie on a great 800-metre race. Just heading into the final events of the day, here we have the 200-metre events here. So this is the under-14 girls, event 37. So we have 3-time finals here. So from lane 1, we have Felicity from Pakenham, 2, Carmen from Collingwood, 3, Harper from Shepparton, 4, Shireen from Whittlesea City, 5, Tristy from Berwick, 6, Ella from Cranbourne, 7, May from Mornington, 8, Sienna from Swan Hill. So they're your starters in the under-14 girls, 200 metres. So great racing at the moment there by Felicity in lane 1 at the moment. She's caught up pretty much on every single competitor on her outside of the field. She comes in through to the final straight here. You'll see the stagger change quite significantly here. But it is Felicity from Pakenham at the moment, really winding it up here. She's going to come down to the lane. It's nice and quick. So Felicity's going to come across the line in first. It'll be Felicity closely followed by Shireen from Whittlesea City, then May from Mornington, Sienna from Swan Hill, Tristy from Berwick, Carmen from Collingwood, and Ella from Cranbourne. Next event on the track is time final number 2 of the under-14 girls 200 metres. In lane 1, Isabel from Knox, 2, Layla from Whittlesea City, 3, Mia from Berwick, 4, Talise from Diamond Valley, 5, Mia from Nuttawading, 6, Jordan from Bendigo, 7, Ella from Caulfield, and 8, Hayley from Melton City. So clean start away for the girls here in this second time final of the under-14 girls. Racing strongly at the moment on the inside is Layla from Whittlesea City coming out of 2. She's already in front of the competitors on her outside as she hits the straight here. She'll wind it up nice and strong here. Currently sitting in second would probably be that of the athlete from Berwick. That's Mia from Berwick. Chasing her down is Talise from Diamond Valley, but it's going to be all about Layla here. Layla will come across the line in first place. Second place will go to Mia from Berwick. Then followed by Talise, Isabel from Knox, Mia from Nuttawading, Hayley from Melton City, and Ella from Caulfield. Next event on the track is our time final number 3 of the under-14 girls. From lane 1, we have Mia from Werribee, 2, Abney from Melton City, 3, Heidi from Shepparton, 4, Willow from Geelong, 5, Miller from Bendigo, 6, Sylvie from Collingwood, 7, Bridget from Berwick, and 8, Summer from Cranbourne. So clean start away this time from 1, Mia, 2, Abney from Melton City, 3, Heidi from Shepparton, 4, Willow from Geelong, 5, Miller from Bendigo, 6, Sylvie from Collingwood, 7, Bridget from Berwick, and 8, Summer from Cranbourne. Nice and even as they round out to this front straight there. It does look like the athlete there in lane 5, Miller from Bendigo, is leading the way, but just on the outside to Summer from Cranbourne is a margin ahead in front. So it is going to be Summer that comes across the line in first, then Miller from Bendigo, closely followed by, I think you might find it was Bridget from Berwick or possibly Sylvie from Collingwood. So great racing there by the girls. In that third time final of the 200 metres. So next event on the track is our under 15s 200 metres. We have 3-time finals in this age group. Introducing the athletes from lane 1, we have Sonali from Coburg, 2, Taylor from Knox, 3, Taisa from Keilor, 4, Isabella from Geelong, 5, Cassandra from Shepparton, 6, Tasneem from Brimbank, and 7, Sienna from Keilor. So clean start away for these athletes in this first-time final of the under-15 girls. Running strongly at the moment is Taisa from Keilor out of lane 3. As they come in towards the straight here, she should be first to hit the bend. Very closely followed by Sienna from Keilor out in lane 8. So it's Taisa from Keilor in lane 3 at the moment, running strongly. Cassandra from Shepparton also running strongly as well. But it is actually Sienna that's going to snag this one across the line. So Sienna from Keilor, Taisa from Keilor, Cassandra from Shepparton as the top 3 in that under-15 girls time final number 1. Introducing Heat 2 of the under-15 girls 200 metres. In lane 1, Hannah from Keilor, 2, Lucy from Mentone, 3, Ava from Box Hill, 4, Ilara from Cranbourne, 5, Tiffany from Berwick, 6, Brookley from Yarra Rangers, and 7, Emma from Pakenham. Nice strong racing at the moment there by the athlete Ilara from Cranbourne at the moment. She's going to come in via this straight with a very strong lead. Chasing her at the moment is Hannah from the inside in lane 1. But it is Ilara from Cranbourne out in front just marginally. Hannah chasing her down at the moment. Will she get there in time? I don't think so. Ilara will just hold off from a charging Hannah. Then we had Ava from Box Hill in third. Our athlete from Yarra Rangers, Brookley from Yarra Rangers, and Emma from Pakenham. So well done to the girls in the second heat of the under-15s, 200 metres. We have our third time final almost ready to go. And then we have 2 heats, 1 heat of the under-16 girls and 2 heats of the under-17 girls. So if we want to do counting, we officially have 4 races left. If you have been watching this stream throughout the day, we are very grateful for you joining with us. I mean, your air conditioning quite possibly. It has become very, very nice in the shade here there at Bendigo, so we're not going to complain. We've got a little bit of airflow, we've got fans, we've got desktop coolers, and a ridiculous amount of liquid that's probably passed through, consisting of Gatorade, icy poles and water. So Heat 3, in lane 1 we have Matilda from Warrnambool, 2 Matilda Rose, my apologies, from Warrnambool, Lexi from Mentone, 3 Kiana from Ballarat, 4 Asha from Horsham, 5 Alicia from Whittlesea City, and 6 Darcy from Stawell. Clean start away for the girls, very even start in actual fact, but running strongly is the athlete in lane 4. That's Asha from Horsham. She's going to come around the bend almost in first, but being challenged probably by Lexi from Mentone in 2. So the 2 are going to take this down to the line here. I think you might find that Asha just a tiny bit in front, but Lexi holding strong for second. So Asha from Horsham will take this one out. Lexi in second place. Kiana from Ballarat. Matilda Rose from Warrnambool, Alicia from Whittlesea City, and Darcy from Stawell. So well done to the girls there in time final 3. Next event on the track is our first time final of the under-16 girls. There's just 1 heat of these young ladies. In lane 1, we have Manreet from Cranbourne, 2 Ella from Williamstown, 3 Addison from Seaford, 4 Felicity from Doncaster, 5 Madeline from Knox, 6 Amani from Williamstown, and 7 Emma from Waverley. So clean start away for the girls here in this time final of the 200 metres. We don't have an athlete in lane 5, so running strongly at the moment is the athlete from lane 6. That's Amani from Williamstown, but on her inside, her fellow teammate Ella may just be slightly in front. So it's Ella from Williamstown, Amani from Williamstown. On the outside, Emma from Waverley, and running through strongly is Addison from Seaford as well. So Ella will come across the line in first, Amani in second. Strong finish by Addison from Seaford in third, with Emma from Waverley and Not too far behind them is Felicity from Doncaster. So congratulations to the other 16 girls. That's their final race for today. They can go home and rest up or go to their hotel and rest up before they are back tomorrow for their final events. Next event on the track is our final event of the day. There are 2 timed finals of the under 17 girls. Introducing the athletes in the first time final of the under-17 girls. From lane 1, we have Lucy from Shepparton, 2, Cara from Craigieburn, 3, Miller from Swan Hill, 4, Jamison from Geelong, 5, Olivia from Craigieburn, and 6, Annabelle from Shepparton. I do believe lane 4 is a scratchy because they were not here earlier today in the hurdles. I think we've got no athlete in lane 2 also, so just the 4 competitors. So 2 from Shepparton on the inside and outside, then we have Swan Hill and Craigieburn in Olivia. Clean start away here this time. From lane 1, we have Lucy from Shepparton, 3, Miller from Swan Hill, 4, Olivia from Craigieburn, and 6, Annabelle from Shepparton. As they round their way to the final straight here, it is probably Miller from Swan Hill just marginally in front, but the 2 Shepparton girls on her outside, Lucy and Annabelle, are running strongly. Lucy probably from the inside, just marginally in front of Annabelle on the outside. So it'll be Lucy from lane 1, she'll take out first, Annabelle from Shepparton taking out second, Miller from Swan Hill in third, and Olivia from Craigieburn in fourth. So congratulations to those girls in the first heat of the under 17 girls, 200 metres. Final event of the day. This is our Saturday done, so I think that is an exciting thing. We do know we are coming back again tomorrow, so that's something good to know. This is the under-17 girls time final number 2 of the 200 metres. Introducing the field to you now from lane 1, we have Taylor Jo from Whittlesea City, 2, Alicia from Keilor, 3, Ruby from Craigieburn, 4, Amelia from Williamstown, 5, Naomi from Maryborough, and 6, Ashanti from Frankston. I do believe Amelia is not here. and Noah Ashanti also. So just the 4 competitors here, Taylor Jo, Alicia, Ruby and Naomi. So as they make their way around, see some strong running here at the moment by Alicia from Keilor out of lane 2. So Alicia from Keilor has already passed those on her outside, and as she comes around from the stagger, she's going to have a really strong lead coming into the final stage of this race. Naomi from Maryborough running strongly on the outside, as is Taylor Jo from Whittlesea City on the inside. So Ruby will come across the line in first. Taylor Jo just marginally in front of second over Naomi, and then Ruby from Craigieburn next to come. On behalf of Little Athletics Victoria, I'd like to thank you for joining us in the live stream here at Bendigo for our state combined event, day 1 of the championships. For those that would like to join us tomorrow, we thank you for taking part of this inaugural event. So this is Saturday the 1st of February. We're going to say hasta la vista, and we will see you tomorrow. And thank you for joining us. We thank our officials for their efforts today and our parents and families for bringing the children here to this championship event. We'll say good night and we'll see you tomorrow.